Hello, hello, hello.
We
First
Happy.
piece.
reached another Friday night. Hi, friends. Oh,
I know this week flew. It flew by.
hold on, short week.
Hey, Bobby, Denise, Jan.
Hi, Robbie. Hi, Jan. First, Denise. The garbage time.
He's trying extra
Happy
hard to be extra
Denise,
loud.
my
He's
friend.
so
Yeah.
extra. You know, man, when you post the baby pictures of you and your sister, I melt. I melt. Um, I met the first baby that doesn't love Sue Spiezio. In fact, I've met him twice, and both times he was like hysterical. So, my
Oh,
niece that takes care of me, it's her brother's son who is now one.
oh,
My cousin brought him to see me twice about Halloween in his bumblebee costume. And
Hmm.
as soon as he saw me, he was like hysterical. And then came again yesterday and
Sarah Lee.
clinged into the arms of his grandmother, like, don't let that woman touch me. I was like, are
Oh
you the
my.
first baby on the planet that's not going to love Aunt Susie? You better get the memo that, like, I am the kissing Aunt Susie. Yeah, so I never got to hold him. I touched his
Oh,
hand a little bit, but then he pulled it away. He never took the nook nook out of his mouth because had he taken the nook nook, he would have woken up the whole, like, because he was like inside crying, like, like that.
hi, Sherry.
But my cousin didn't
It's
want to see me
Sherry.
so bad. She goes, it's dark in your room. He probably thinks I want to put him to bed. That's probably why he's mad. It's like, yeah, that's the reason. He thinks he's going to go to bed in my room. Oh, but at least he tried to not make me feel bad. Hey, Sarah Lee and Sherry. Just catching up with Trisha and Aaron in the room behind. And we've got good sound coming from Aaron. And Trisha still
Yes.
has the machines to
The
whoop up.
dehumidifiers are still
Yep.
going strong.
So here
Yeah.
in my house, I enjoyed my Monday, like having that day off, and another day off, sort of, yesterday. We'll talk about it later. But it was a short week, a productive week, not a great healthy week.
Hmm.
Um,
That's true.
oh, look, are you sneezing on my watch?
Uh, What
These
season?
allergies. Everybody's got these freaking allergies.
I
I don't know,
was. I was sneezing this morning.
like in a row, shoot, and like big sneezes, like, and you feel it coming, like,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
then
And
you
then it
blow,
stopped.
you think you're good, and then within minutes it's like, how's another avalanche coming out of my nose?
Yep. But then it stopped. And I've been good.
Yes,
And then I've
yes,
been
and
good
I
since.
didn't. You take allergy meds all year round?
Mhm.
Yeah, I only take them as needed, so I try and work through it. Because God, I'm on so much. Adding in more, I try not
Yeah.
to, you know. Yes, it took me like over a week to connect with my doctor about this neuropathy in my hand, and they're
Mhm.
upping my dose again. So now I'm going to be on 600, 300, 3 times a day. So I hope that does the magic because I want to craft. This
Yeah.
poor little pause, just like a fish
Mhm.
hand that doesn't want to work. I know. Tom wants me to craft what Jen eats. That's his fantasy. You know what? If that's what my man's fantasy is, Janice, maybe one day you could just come online with a hot glue gun, put a couple things together, and just say, "It's me, Thomas," and shut him down. Shut him down, Janice. Shut him down.
You know what? She can use Elmer's glue.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know what? Just
Or the stick glue.
grab some Elmer's glue. That's right. Grab a piece of paper, a couple
That's right.
pieces of ribbon.
You
There
could
you
put.
go. You're crafting.
I'll give you a challenge.
Yeah.
His birthday is July 10th. You could do a happy birthday sign. Happy birthday, Thomas.
It's a Denise. If I can do it,
Yes, if you could do it, and trust me, you can do it is really a loose expression of the word you could do it. Anyone can do it. Hey, Kathy.
Hi, Kathy.
Hey, Kathy.
Crazy that look. I left the house this week. It was in the 90s yesterday. I don't know what it is today, but it was in the freaking 90s. And this girl doesn't go out. I'm like, I'm melting, like the line out of Wizard of Oz. I'm melting. It just blows a fresh shower. Like when you're like, you feel, that feeling like, I feel so clean. I'm so clean. It's just such a good feeling when you shower. And then within minutes, like, oh,
Yeah.
disgusting heat. I don't like it. But I also would not like to live in a freezing state either. Not that I know all the states, as we know. I still have my kid is back. I haven't talked to her. Still don't know anything.
Yeah, is her husband better?
No idea. No idea. I'm gonna see her on Sunday. And she said she'll catch up with me then. I don't know what the heck this kid's freaking agenda is to have a 10-minute conversation with a mother like, how was your trip? Did you see a glacier? Did you see a whale in Juneau? Gotta wait. Gotta wait. I'm on the short list of Let's see what Jen glued. All right, Jen, you're just gonna have to show it to you on her show. She's on a lot, like a lot of days.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Every day, almost.
Yeah, some serious reasons.
Multiple times a day.
I love when she said someone canceled on her last minute, and she said into the camera, "I'm doing a pop-up sale. Someone canceled on me, and I pulled the goods to sell, and this is what I do for a living. So we're gonna do a pop-up sale for my first item." I was like, "You go, girl." Linda.
I was blown away. What was it? Yesterday, and I see Denise doing a comic book sale. I'm like, a comic book sale.
Things are getting crazy. People are stepping out of their normal boundaries. You know what I mean? It's okay.
Well, it's because she bought the whole state of Nebraska. It came with some things that she doesn't normally sell, but that's what happens when you buy the whole
out of her
state,
honey
Jen.
hole into a different honey hole, and that was, you know what? Comics sell. I can say truly, never have I ever read a comic book. But when I was a kid, I did read the Sunday comics. So my dad would give me.
Oh yeah,
that's pretty close.
So
yeah, same thing. That's the same thing.
Say, as a kid, most of the they mostly went over my head. Like, even though they look like they're for a kid because they're on the colored section of the paper or whatever, the innuendos and the jokes I didn't get at all. A little slow beginning. You sold out. You wish you had more.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Hey Jen, we can talk.
Oh,
I got some comments.
Hook up right there. You got to hook up right there. The ephemera guy can hook.
Message me, Jen. We can talk.
So my apologies to the room because I haven't eaten dinner yet. So like in a little bit, I got to order something to eat and drink, and I'm gonna eat on camera like the gavon that I am, and I don't care because my health.
Well, and my apologies to everybody because I'm waiting for FedEx to get here because Gracie's having a I'm not eating anything in the house kind of day. And luckily I had the order coming with some different food varieties. It's supposed to be here by 4 o'clock. Yeah, good job, UPS. But
hi, Patty Rose.
Hi, Patty.
Hey, Patty.
I didn't get to see a lot of sales this week. Probably the last thing I saw was you and I visited you and Aaron on Saturday. So I did a little Aaron, I did a little Trisha. I don't think I saw a show since.
Oh wow.
It was great. Like the week was crazy with the the routine and everything. But on Memorial Day, I slept the whole day. Like my millennial said, "What does retirement look like for Sue Spiezio?" I was like, "It's gonna be a lot of sleep and not having to answer to an alarm clock." I have to say, If you ask me what's the worst sound, it's the sound of an alarm clock because you're never ready. You're
When you
never
don't
ready.
have enough sleep too.
And I am definitely a snooze button girl. So I do 40 minutes of snooze. 40, not
Wow.
10, 40. And
Wow.
I
I can
normally,
remember
I
doing
more
it.
times than not, I try to force myself up because I know
Yeah,
if I keep hitting it, I want to.
yeah. My mom would come wake me up as a kid, and I can remember saying to her, 5 more minutes, like over and over and over again. So she must have started like 40 minutes over. I just can't get up. I knew a guy once that he said when the alarm goes off, he just gets out of it's like, okay,
Yeah.
stretch it out and get out of bed. Like, no, I've never been able to do that. In fact, when I'm worried about going, like missing an airplane or something back in the day, I could barely sleep the night before because I was
Yeah,
worried I would.
be late.
Oh, I haven't heard that yet, Patty. Oh, that does sound awful.
I want to ask anybody, have you ever did what I do at
I
times?
agree, Patty. I
And
agree. And that does wake me up when you hear a cat going.
oh
Careful.
yeah,
Yeah. Actually one time I caught it in my hands because Dexter came
yeah,
up on my desk to alert me. And it was when we first had him,
Hairball,
like 12 years
hairball
ago.
alert.
I didn't know what was happening to him. I didn't know if he was having a seizure. And it came up, and I cupped my hands. I was like, now what? You know, like, what do I do with this handful of hairball and vomit?
uh,
You get up the same time every day, Sarah Lee. What time is the time you get? I I I would probably lose days. Never wake up early to avoid the alarm. I wake up several times in the night because I have very dark dreams. And then it's hard to go back to sleep because I'm trying to forget the dark dreams sometimes. And sometimes I want to know if I win, like the situation. Like I want to kind of like go back and like I hit pause. Like you can't go back to a dream. That doesn't really work. But I've been trying for 63 years. 6:45. Oh my goodness. No, see, but also Denise was a nurse. I think nurses had that 7 to 3
Yeah.
mentality, you know? No. And it was funny too because in high school they started a voluntary program that you could start first period at 7:30 if you wanted to get out earlier in the day. And my best friend said, "We should do that." And we did. Oh my God, it was awful. But I did get home in time every day to watch Dark Shadows, which was really the reason why I did it. Barnabas Collins.
That was worth it right there.
Yeah, I've never like I don't remember ever seeing like a girl or a boy in school with a comic book. Like I don't think it hit my town. So I didn't really learn about like Archie and Veronica and all that whole world till I was older. Nobody was doing it then. I remember Beetle
yeah,
Bailey,
did.
but I didn't get any of the jokes. Hey man, how are you?
Hi, Mary.
The one thing I did find out
Hey
from the
Mary,
thing was that my bad juggler was on her dream.
Linda.
She goes, because I had told her. She goes, we got the juggler. I can't wait
I
to
work
hear her.
seven to
Like,
three.
Somebody needs to tell Royal Caribbean you need a different act.
yeah, it's a little timestamp. But did you see in the news a stupid 18-year-old boy on a dare from his friends jumped off a ship? Gone,
What?
gone. You could do it, buddy. You could
Off
do
of a
it.
cruise ship?
Jumped off.
Why would you do that?
Are you a superhero? You think you're just going to be able to float to the like float and somebody's going to throw like
Do
a
you not know the mechanism that's happening underneath the boat? It's like, oh yeah,
he sucked him like he's gone. And For no, and not even, they said it wasn't like, kids fooling around with alcohol, because they can't get alcohol at 18. Well, they could get wine, but
No,
the
maybe.
parents got to give you the okay to get it. You got to be able to pay for it to get it. But yeah, the Coast Guard gave up after, I don't know, a couple of days. They're like, we're not going to find this kid. And then
No, there's
fired a
probably
lot of videos that people have taken of inappropriate places that people have decided to plop their butts. Like, let's sit on the railing. No, let's not sit on the railing.
no. No.
Yeah. No.
No.
Yeah, Patty, I enjoy the comedians. That's my favorite, but not on family night. Their jokes are so vanilla. I need the dirty jokes.
Knock knock.
If you're an idiot on, like,
Oh, well, true, Denise. Yeah. 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 If you're gonna be doing that kind of stuff, yeah, you're gonna do it where you're gonna get yourself hurt.
yeah, but you know what? When you're raising kids and you're giving them like the life lessons, I mean, I'm sure I never said to Nicole, "Hey, don't accept a dare. That's stupid." Like, it never even came up in conversation. Like, do you have to go that far as a parent to say, "Listen, you know, kids are going to tempt you to do stuff, maybe illegal stuff, but jumping, like, I can't even imagine. I'll do it. Like, I'll do it and going. Like, no,
Mm-mm.
the poor family.
Now, I'd like to know how the people who pushed this dare are going to be accountable for
Yeah.
their actions.
I know. Look who's here. Hello, Doug.
Hey, Doug.
Hi, Doug.
I want to tell you, Doug, that I have a thought-provoking question for the Sue Spiezio hour,
Oh,
and
okay.
you inspired it, Doug. So
Oh, wow.
we'll get to that later. After yeah, it's so many stories. But yeah,
It is
it's
amazing. Like the internet every once in a while will put together stories like
uh-huh.
how people have killed themselves doing stupid things, especially for like selfies and stuff.
Yes.
No, it is not worth it. No. And yes, Sarah Lee, they are several stories high. You know,
Yeah,
just
you're
the
gonna
impact.
hit like a rock. You're not jumping in a pool. You're gonna hit like a rock. You're probably gonna be.
Mm-mm.
Although I have heard of some stories of survivors, but
Yeah,
for the most part, the odds are against you. And I
exactly.
think he even did it at night, like, which is even like no chance. So crazy. Yeah, this like, because I cruise a lot, I get a lot of cruise info in my phone, and
And the poor crew. I mean, can you imagine being called to something like that? I mean,
can you
oh
imagine
my
if 3
gosh.
Filipinos had to come pick up a fat girl naked on the floor? And if you know what that joke is, you've been here the last 2 weeks,
Are you kidding? That made their day.
right? Right. Can you imagine in like the employee lounge, like, oh, anything happened today? Well, let me tell you this story. And
And you know what? That's still not the weirdest thing they've ever done.
no, I'm sure it's not. I'm sure it's not. Did I tell you I found out that the door was open during the period of time?
The what?
The door, my bed, the door to
Oh,
my, yeah. So anybody that walked by, I don't know how many I treated to that view.
you know what? If somebody walked by and didn't come in and help you, well, shame on them because
Yeah,
they should have come in and helped.
yeah. But you know what? I would have grabbed a seat and gotten some popcorn and watched that show. I'm that girl. I yell at the jams when people stop to watch the accident, the fire, whatever. I'm the same person. I slow down and gotta see. You want to see? That is crazy, Denise. So crazy. Like, what are people thinking? I don't know. No. So what was that? Did everybody have their dinner already? Because I only have a little bit of what I gotta get. I gotta order a little something more because I only have some grapes and cheese and crackers. But yeah, not sure if it. Yeah, and then we lost Aaron again. Aaron, Aaron Proctor. Here we go.
Well, we
All
made
right,
it 20 minutes.
that's one. That's one. Some people are going to be counting, not this girl, because I can't count more than 5.
I can count to 2. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean, even surfing, Sarah Lee. I mean, I can sit on the beach and watch the surfers. That's amazing to me. I can even watch the video and the documentaries about them surfing. Like that to me is like man of steel courage. Like truly man of like you're in the wave. You got your 2 feet and a board, and the auxiliary. Oh my God, it's a beautiful sport to be a
Mhm.
spectator to, and I'm sure the thrill ride is amazing. But there's not any part of me that can do anything more than rub and hold a noodle. Sometimes more than one noodle, because the noodles have a weight capacity. So I've been known to use a few noodles. Yeah, it's crazy. Well, that between that and the rock climbers, I just saw a documentary on like rock climbers that don't use ropes. So if they fall, they die. Like
Yeah,
that's the total fall.
what's the one it's on the National Geographic channel, the guy who did oh, I'm going to have to look it up. I I was on the edge of my seat the whole time this guy was going up. I don't remember if it was Devil's Tower or what it was, but he was the first person to do it without a rope. He
Yeah, and
was the
then you got
first
those
person.
crazies that decide to climb a building. Like, hello, let me climb World Trade Center for fun.
Yeah.
Like, all those crazy people. Like, no, something's not
Yeah.
right.
But it took this guy like over 2 hours, 2 hours to do it. But him and I'll say his crew, they were very smart. They had the whole thing mapped out and they practiced and practiced and practiced it until he could do it. He could visualize it. He could do it. And then one day he's like, today's the day. We're doing it.
I
And
mean, the most dangerous thing
he did it.
probably I've ever done
Mm.
was as a kid with my banana bicycle. We didn't have necessarily bike lanes, right? So we
Oh,
rode our
true.
bikes with cars and sometimes with traffic, which that scared me more
Hmm.
to drive with traffic because I couldn't see what was behind me. I preferred to drive against the traffic, which is not the law. Like you're supposed to go with it. But like really, like when I think of it now, I would never let my kid ride their bike the way I rode my bike, like in like you know major streets, like cross, like oh my god, I can't even believe what I did.
Did you ride on the boardwalk?
I rolled on the boardwalk from one food stand to another. I'm going to the we're going to the boardwalk for Tommy's birthday. If
Oh,
weather permitting, um,
fun.
the boardwalk in New Jersey is like now half the boardwalk down like between Hurricane Sandy and a fire, so it's half of the boardwalk that I knew growing up. But my cousin whose family owned the restaurant on the boardwalk that I worked at, she's coming up that weekend because my sister's celebrating her 25th wedding anniversary. So we're gonna make the weekend out of it, and it's silly. It makes no sense, but we go hungry. We start on one end and we have everything. So I'm talking at least a piece of pizza, at least a cheesesteak or a sausage,
Mm.
peppers and onions. There's gonna be an ice cream. There may be fudge, like just all day long, like picking up that appetite and getting next thing and the next thing. And then that freshly squeezed lemonade. Oh my God. Put so much sugar in it. It's the best. It's the best. Not great for a diabetic, but yeah, that's what we're doing. And the sad thing now is because of all those issues with the hurricanes, they built up a sand wall so that from the boardwalk you can't see the ocean anymore. Yeah,
Oh.
you can't see it. So you have to actually go to the beach to see the water. So that was the thrill, to be able to sit on those benches and just watch people. I love that.
Well, they should at least build some kind of a lookout or something.
Some stupid kid will probably bungee jump off of it, and then that good news will happen.
Make it higher.
Yeah, you give them something that they can hurt them, right?
Yeah.
Skydiving, scuba diving. Tommy and I snorkeled, but I don't think I could scuba dive. We did do a submarine tour, but you're breathing. You're not like I don't think I could do it. And our friend Gina, Vintage Digs, is a certified scuba instructor, and you don't know what people do, what their talent, their secret talent. When I found out, I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
I did scuba diving. I took a scuba diving class and actually passed it, but never really went scuba diving.
Wow! So you
I
learned it in the
scuba dived in a lake, and I think I went down as far as like 35 feet or so.
well, good for you, but it was one time.
Yeah,
That was me with skiing one time.
but my cousin scuba
I don't-
dived like in Myrtle Beach, and he went down like way down there.
Yeah. I didn't think skiing was
Hi,
going to be that
Delbert.
hard, but it was hard. And the hardest part for skiing is getting up when you fall.
Or the water,
like
or the
that's the first
oh,
lesson they teach you in a ski lesson before they let you on the slope. Get on the ground and get yourself up. You can't get yourself up, you got to fall up the hill. Like, what? Like that's the lesson? Yeah. And
Good for you, Denise.
Supposedly, like you dig your you put your poles in the ground and use your poles to climb yourself up. Yeah, no, that was not. I was like, I don't need this activity. Tobogganing, fun, love that. It was like very Christmas carol-y. La 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 la. There's 6 of us in wood. We're going down the hill, but there's no Santa at the end.
Hey, Steph.
There's no Santa.
Mom, you are gonna get yourself kicked out of this room.
Oh no.
You apologize right now. You're gonna lose your blue. Steph, my kooky friend who was minutes away from my house.
She was so close.
So close I could have kissed that whole face. What did everybody have for dinner? Because I need some inspiration.
Chipotle.
What'd you have, Aaron?
Chipotle.
I don't dig that.
You don't like Mexican?
No, I do. I like fajitas, and I like refried beans. I just don't like everything touching each other. But the thing I don't like, which obviously
fajitas touch each other.
But I only put the things that I like to touch each other together. I don't roll everything together. I got the dough, the steak in, and I put onions, and I roll and bite. I might dip. Yeah, I got problems.
Okay.
Vegan frozen burrito and vegan kimchi. Oh, the real kimchi I would let I don't know what vegan, but that's like a huge food item in Asian countries. Kimchi.
Yes.
Susan Lind had Chinese. That's what I had yesterday.
My advice, though, if you have kimchi, don't immediately have a a very personal conversation with someone when you're like very close to them.
I didn't know where
The ingredients in kimchi going down are one thing, breathing them back out. Sorry, people, but that's another thing.
So
I gotta tell you, Trisha,
Gives you
thank
really
God
bad
you're
breath.
approved. Thank God you're approved, because I didn't know where you were going with that hand motion. And when you said don't go to a personal, I started
It's a
to
little
think,
complicated.
yeah, something else that might burn. No,
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 like don't be like, I have a secret, let me whisper it to you. No,
yeah, no.
because you'll have, yeah.
all
Girl, I
right.
have
So I'm trying to get my culture, my kosher up. What is kimchi? What is it?
Kimchi, it's like
Kimchi.
fermented cabbage.
in
Ooh.
fish oils, juices that
Hmm.
like it pickles over
It's
time, and
it's an
it's spicy.
acquired taste.
You like it, Trisha?
No.
Yeah, but they pick like there are farmers and stuff that are like that do this. That's what they do, and it has to ferment. And no,
Well, it's
I'm not
like
gonna.
it's not so different from sauerkraut in like the same kind of process, just different ingredients.
Right.
But
And
the same
Okay.
kind of
add
process.
in the word fish. There's no fish in sauerkraut. It's not sitting in the juice.
Yeah.
Doug,
Very much.
Whoever came
Doug
up
is
with
not a
that,
fan of cabbage. That's okay. Not everybody likes cabbage. It's true, but it's easy to grow. It's abundant, and people around the world have found things to do with it so that it can be preserved through the winter, so that
you
people
have
can
to
eat
think
it
about
through the
that. Like,
winter.
who's the genius that came up with these ideas of salting things and leaving them outside for the
Mhm.
whole winter and then eating them?
Pickling, because the
Right.
vinegar preserves,
And
vinegar and the salt
and
preserves. Yeah.
for a while, Tommy thought he was going to be in the jarred pickle life, so we got all that stuff. We had one season of jarred pickles, and then you know,
Mm.
typical Tommy, one season, we never had jarred pickles again. One day he wanted to make from his heritage, what was that thing with the ginger snaps cookies? Sour rotten. So he needed a huge vessel to put this in, like, I don't know, a 20-gallon, maybe glass covered dish, round, and it includes ginger snaps in the meat. And so that also needed like
Oh
to
wow.
sit for days. And I couldn't. I couldn't. I couldn't. You know what I like? That red cabbage, like warm. That's good. That's tasty. But we never have like we eat the same things all the time. I'm craving now more than anything Campbell's baked beans. Toot toot. I don't know why, but that's what I feel like eating. We had it for dinner with our hamburgers last week, and I've been craving it. Also, the San Francisco treat, that rice-a-roni is like, I love that. Oof. Make me a bowl of rice-a-roni. Don't make me share it with anybody. I'm happy. San Francisco treat. Do you make it, Aaron? So
So
easy.
guys, I've got my Arwen glass from
I don't know what that
Jolita,
means. What's an
Lord of the
RV?
Rings.
Ah, Jolita is
What?
the friend that
Ooh.
just keeps on giving
Yep.
and giving and giving. She's headed right to the North Pole to be like in the Santa Castle of wonderful people that give and give and give. And I
Mhm.
still think in the world of winners, I got an animal. Okay,
True.
you got a glass, but I
True.
got a 14-pound Chihuahua mix
I
that's
love
only a
it.
year old. It's and this little, he's good. He's trained, but sometimes he just does what he wants. And there's one particular spot on the rug in my room that he likes to make a little pile for Tom. Even after he's been out on a walk, he saves it till he comes home. what is that? And I said, we got to get therapy for the freaking dog. Spiked meatballs with, oh, no, Doug, I would. So Tommy ruined my meatballs this week because, he has a lot on his plate. So there's so many products you can get like pre-made and stuff now. So they had in the grocery store pre-made uncooked meatballs. So I like my meatballs like fried. I don't like them in the sauce. And so he told me, he goes, I got them pre-made. I was like, I'm gonna need to review. Let me see. Let me see the package. So he shows me the package. I look at them. They look all right. He cooks them. I could not. I ate 2 bites. I couldn't eat it. I didn't like it. I'm used to what I do, like the breadcrumbs and the grated cheese and the garlic and, like, oh, but I think I would like a rice-a-roni with my chopped meat. I don't think I would hate that. You've been vegetarian for 35 years. Like, you got to think, like, did something traumatize you to make you, like, what was the choice? I know I couldn't do it. I don't even like enough vegetables to eat vegetables.
Well, I'm not a huge meat eater anyway. I never have been. So yeah, there's several times that I don't eat meat in a day necessarily. I don't consciously do it. It's just sometimes I'm like, oh, well, I'll have this and I'll have this, but it's not really meat. So
well, the other thing was he's been trying to do online ordering to save another like 2.5 hours to his life of walking up and down the grocery store. So he ordered sausage, Italian sausage. And what came was chicken sausage because they substituted. I'm not going to eat chicken sausage. That's not going to happen. I can't do it. I won't even try it. So unfortunately, Tom's been eating a lot of meatballs and sausage all week long because his partner in crime won't even. I'm bad. Like, no. Oh, you just decided not. You don't miss. Yeah. So I don't eat the raw
Wawa meatballs.
Pretty much. I love beef. I love pork, and those are my top 2. Everything else, and I like cold cuts, obviously. Yeah. All right. When you come back, Tommy, we'll order something, okay? It's 7:30. Yeah, you want to go before the storm. We're due to have like a sky opening crazy storm. Oh, sticky rice is so good.
Yeah, I like sticky rice.
Yeah, that's so good.
Mm-hmm.
You used to travel to New York too, Trisha? To Manhattan or no?
Did you ever no, well, I would fly to JFK and then I would go to the Connecticut office from there. But I would really, a couple of times we'd go into Manhattan, but not often.
There was a famous Ruby Foos Chinese like star actors and stuff. Oh, it was so good. Doug has the storm now, so he says it's coming his way. You're in upstate New York, right, Doug? So it's heading south then. You're going to get it next, Aaron.
Oh, okay.
Better get your lanterns so you can read your comics in the dark.
Yes.
That's it. Anybody else telling us what they had for dinner? I don't know. I sort of want an empanada. A spicy empanada now that you said it.
Oh, okay.
That's what I want. And
I usually just stick with like burritos, enchilada. I'm kind of boring.
I don't like that whole ordering process of, like Sebastian Maniscalco said, jumping down the line, I'll do this and this and this and this and this, and again moving it. So Aaron, did you order it in or did you do that process in Chipotle?
Yeah, you pick your.
I did the process of it.
Yeah, you pick your stuff.
I know what I want. So I was like,
you pick. Yeah.
All right, so I gotta know, Aaron, I gotta know. What did you get? And tell me. Tell me the best you can.
I got a bowl, brown rice, chicken, fajitas, tomatoes, sour cream, corn, cheese, and lettuce.
Everything all in the same dish.
It's a bowl.
Yes, all mixed
It's
up.
a bowl. Yep. It's a
You
bowl.
don't have to tell me it's the word bowl. I heard bowl,
It's a
but
bowl.
he goes bowling, so I didn't know what he meant.
A bowl for yeah. I
Yeah.
can't. The
And then
burrito is
when you take your fork, do you try and stab like a little bit of everything, like and get a big fork full of mixed up things? Now, do you put any dressing on it, or does it make itself? Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
Denise, I still do have my bargain pork. Well,
yeah.
another round of my bargain pork in the freezer. Yep.
well,
You
thank
better believe
you,
it.
Miss Booty. Hi,
Hello,
sweetie.
Helen.
So yes, as Helen said, don't forget, give a thumbs up. Thanks for the support of Trisha Sandyandotto's program and Aaron. I haven't seen people. There's so many videos I want to see of their little field trips and stuff. I only caught little bits and pieces. Been busy girl. And sick
Yes.
too, which that part sucks. Yeah.
All right. Well, while Sue decides what she's going to get for dinner, it's a tough decision.
Are you gonna start selling?
We're going to start selling. Yep.
All right. You're gonna put Aaron up first so I could sing my song?
Oh yeah, we haven't done that in a while.
There we go.
We need it. Here's for sales. You ready? I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big bro chat. Oh yeah, I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big bro chat. No one's gonna give you a strike for that, Trisha, because it's an original tune by Sue Spiezio.
It's true. They better not.
I'm looking on DoorDash to see if I can find an empanada. I also want ice cream. You know how I am, Doug, on Fridays with ice cream.
Yes.
Hi, Leslie.
Hi, Leslie.
Okay. Hey, Leslie. How you doing? All right. So now I have a 2.5 inch by 1.5 inch photo, and it's cut. And it says the photo is actually in an oval shape, and it's a little cutout, as you see, and it's going to be for $3, and it looks like the lady, like they're acting. The lady is proposing to the other lady, and she's kind of standing off like, well, I don't know, you know.
Wow. You told a story. What the heck am I here for? Because that's better than anything I could have come up with. Good job, Aaron. And what are you starting that at 3? Okay.
There's no information on the back on it. But a very beautiful, nice, clear photo.
I'm trying to figure out what that thing is between them. Is it like
actually I was looking at that too.
Or a stool, or was one of them sitting on it? It's interesting. Whatever it is, it's an interesting piece.
Yeah. It's almost like something like table or something like a cloth over it, like a dark cloth.
Well, I wonder if she said yes. I like how it's an oval shaped picture. That's really neat. All right. Do we have any interest in the photo? If you are interested, put in $3 in the chat. Remember tonight, we don't do a speed round at the end. So if you do see something you're interested in, but you think about it a little later, go ahead and put it into the chat and we'll find it. But I think we are going to pass on this one.
All right.
And okay. There we go. All right. My first item is going to start at $6. And it is an unopened package of USPS postcards. So this is tropical birds. There are 20 of them in here. They were originally $6 back in 1997. So unopened, ready. You know, all you have to do if you really wanted to is you could use these. Just put on the additional postage from whatever it was to whatever it is. Or if there's no postage, then you can use them. But again, I'm thinking crafters, junk journalers. It looks like these are really bright and colorful postcards. There are 20 of them in here, and this is an unopened package. Look at how beautiful those birds are. And they are the tropical birds.
My God, I found an empanada place that has beans. I could have both loves.
Well, that's good.
I think this is it. I got spicy chicken.
Let's see. Any paper dolls, pop-up books, punch out activity books?
Oh, I think I got a paper doll.
Okay.
I had to look to see who that was. I thought it was going to be Warren. Noelle, you surprised me.
All right. So hi, Jeannie. Hi, Noelle. I don't see any takers for the tropical bird. Oh, Robin. Robin is coming in for the 20 postcards. Yeah. So this is an unopened package. 20 postcards, tropical birds. These are from the USPS. All right. So I am going to count that down for Robin. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Robin. Thank you. And nice to see you, Robin. Oh, I forgot to pop my cord in here. And just a reminder, that tonight is Friday night. So it is the members only drawing.
Right.
Once we have concluded the sale, we will be doing the drawing. And thank you to the newest member, Patty. Thank you, Patty, for
Welcome
becoming
to the
a supporter.
party.
So you will be entered
Yay.
into the drawing tonight, and there is still time. If anybody is interested in becoming a member, just click on the join button. It'll tell you all the information. So memberships are a once a month charge, either $2 or $1.99, $4.99, or $8.99 for membership. But drawings are weekly. So once a month charge, but you could win every drawing from here until the end of time. There's no limit on the number of times you can win. It is random. It is shuffled. So we don't know who's going to win the race. But if you are the winner, you can win $2, $5, or $10 off a live sale purchase. Let's see. So Doug is asking, do you ever come across old 3x3 photos from the 80s?
The 80s? I think I'll check on that too.
Yeah, that I'm not sure from the 80s. I think from before the 80s, I probably have some. I have a big batch I'm trying to go through. No, Denise, I only had one batch of old photo booth photos, and I haven't found any since, but I am on the lookout for those. All right, so we are going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a painting, and it is a 5x6 painting of the mountain, river, beautiful trees, and then I think there's some sheep down at the bottom. And this is Fine Arts, Linda Moffitt, Bagan Company down North Ireland. So this is from Northern Ireland, and it's for $5.
Beautiful.
That's beautiful. Yeah, very nice.
So very beautiful.
I love that they picked that deep green. Oh, it's so pretty. It really great backdrop for the framing. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is there a signature on that?
Oh, yeah. Right there. I think it says R.W. Young.
Jeannie, he's out with the dog, but I'll tell him you said hi when he comes in.
Right there. So yes, R.W. Young.
That's nice. Any of you ever been to Ireland? Anybody ever had
No.
that?
Nope, I flew over.
That doesn't count, Trisha.
I think I flew over Iowa also. Does that count?
You cannot put a pin in the map for flying over a state or a country.
Darn it.
No. But I have a debate on whether you could put a pin in a map if you have a layover.
Oh, okay.
Technically, your feet hit the ground in that state, but you didn't leave an airport. Would you be able to pin it on your I've been there board? Gray area, something I worry about.
One time when I was flying to New York, we had to make it wasn't an emergency landing, but it was an unscheduled landing in DC. So that was interesting. They were having like I can't remember what kind of a storm they were having in New York, but they had to kind of like divert everybody and then over time just bring in little bits until they could get caught up again.
Was it Reagan National when you saw that?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. But again, we didn't leave the plane. We were stuck on the plane for a couple of more hours.
Ireland. But speaking of planes and things that come into your feed, I get this all the time. Feeds of people being knuckleheads on planes and having to get escorted off.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of that.
You guys get that? I mean, like, it's shocking how people will think like they're free to just do whatever the heck they want.
Mm-hmm.
But the funniest one I saw recently was a couple. They were going on a trip with friends, and she dressed while her boyfriend fell asleep. She dressed as a bride, and she hid in the overhead compartment. She kept dropping roses on him, but he never woke up. So the friend behind him tapped him on the shoulder, like, wake up. And she had a "Will you marry me" sign. Now I can't imagine how you pull that off in an airplane, saying can nobody put anything in this one because I'm gonna hide in it later. Like, that space
Or the
above
flight attendant. She
yeah.
probably talked to the flight attendant.
She had to, because people get crazy on that overhead space.
that.
They touch your stuff. They put their stuff in a more priority order.
Mm-hmm. All right, last call for the beautiful Ireland painting. This is a lovely landscape, $5. That's a steal of a price for a beautiful,
it's beautiful
landscape picture. But think about that one.
All right.
We'll pass
even though
on
we
it.
don't have a speed round, guys, you always can come back and watch. And if it's available, you can send a message to Aaron or Trisha.
It's that big.
You getting hot under that hot? Did you show us the pin of the week? You gotta show us on your next time. You got to show it.
Yeah. Well, go ahead. Show it now.
What did you get this week?
Huh?
No,
my brooch.
Your brooch. Your brooch.
All right. This brooch is a Monet. It's a Monet brooch, and it's a circle. It's a gold tone circle, and this represents life goes in a full circle. Life comes in a full circle. So live to the fullest.
Every week, the circle of life, Aaron.
I know. Every week he's a Hallmark card. It's amazing.
And then he remembers it at the end.
No, write these down, Aaron. These are gold.
They're gold. They're gold.
Yeah.
They're gold. They're gold. You can put out a book along with selling the hat.
Yeah. Aaron wrote
the beauty of
reading book.
Exactly. Aaron's deep thoughts on brooches.
You're giving me an idea.
Has anybody heard or seen from Haley Ryan, who bought the first hat? I haven't seen her around.
No, I haven't seen her for a while. I hope she's watching. Yeah, I hope she's watching all of the awesome brooches that are going on this one.
I'll have to reach out because a big Haley Ryan fan. She always added so much to the chat too.
Yes.
And Tommy's back, so we're gonna have the empanada talk right now. He's gonna be like, I don't want empanadas. I don't want any of that crap.
Now, what is an empanada?
It's sort of like a little calzone. It's like a what do you call it? Like with pockets, like it's a pocket, like it's a pocket of dough stuffed with something, and there's lots of things to pick from: chicken, beef, cheese.
Okay.
I don't know. They're $3 each. I don't know how many I could put away. I've
Mm.
never ordered them before.
All right, Aaron, we've got a question. Hello, Patsy. Got a question for you. Is
Yes.
the painting real or is it a print?
It is.
It looks like an original, but
I don't know if the thing
I
on the
don't.
back is about the framing or about the art.
It. I.
oh, and we
And
lost him.
I am Aaron Proctor, and I'll be back in a second because I'm going to find out whether this is a picture, a watercolor.
We're gonna get you an answer, Patsy.
This poor guy.
He's gonna do a deep dive. He's gonna find you an answer, Patsy.
You know what's going to come out? The magnifying glass, for
Yes.
sure. I'm going to put myself on mute so I can talk to my husband.
Sometimes it is hard to tell. Sometimes with the magnifier, you can actually see things. Okay, Aaron's back. You got an answer for us, Aaron?
I think it may be a print. To be honest with you, because the way it kind of shines.
Get your magnifier out, and no, you look. Don't show us. You look. You look, and you see if you can find brush strokes. But you look. Okay, so Doug's saying yes, an empanada is like a hot pocket. Okay. Now, do you get to pick
it may be a print.
Empanada?
I think it's a print, to be honest.
Okay. Okay. So my next item is going to start at $5. And Denise will be happy to know, yep, Davenport, Iowa. And these are the Joneses. So somebody wrote Jones on each one of these, Davenport, Iowa. So we've got Mom. We've got the toddler. And we've got the baby. The baby with shoes. There you go, Sue. Baby with shoes.
Thank you for that, Trisha. I am ordering, but somebody's not in the mood for empanadas, so I'm gonna go to a different restaurant. But
well, can't
yes,
you order?
Technically, I could, but it's gonna be like a terrible storm. So I'm gonna try to stick to one store.
Do they only serve empanadas? Oh, okay. So they're a specialist.
Yeah, it's called Mama Empanada.
Oh, okay.
But my niece and her boyfriend like them. So I said, so the next time you guys go, I want in.
Yeah. Yes, I did see the apartment building. Yes. Pretty amazing. So the photographer happens to be George Jones. So maybe this is his family. Or maybe George Jones is her father? No, her father-in-law. But same last name as the photographer. So we have the wife/mom. We've got the toddler who looks like he is nothing but trouble. Uh-oh. Sorry, guys. I just saw it flash that that, yeah, my Wi-Fi may be popping in and out. So if it does, I apologize. So there is the toddler, and then here is the baby, all from the Jones family. And again, that is the same name as the photographer. So it could be the photographer's children and wife. And they are in Davenport, Iowa. All right, so I don't see any takers for the 3 photos of the Joneses. I know this kid is the knuckle sandwich kid, right? Look at him.
100%.
Look at that face.
You want a knuckle sandwich? Yeah, for sure.
Wow.
All right, so they are $5 for all 3.
What do you want?
All right, but we are passing on them. And we are going to Aaron.
All right. So now I have this is going to start out at $8. So now I have a wallet, and
where'd you steal that from?
it has Frank's name on it, and it has 8 photos of famous actors in like the 40s and 50s. So first off, Gregory Peck. We have Maureen O'Hare.
Yeah, Maureen O'Hara.
I think most of them are American actors, and I think one of them is American or British actors.
Cary
And
Grant.
this one is Cary Grant.
I'm telling you,
and huh?
I said I'm telling you.
Listen, Sophie.
I can't see. I can't see who she is.
Give him a chance. Give him a chance. They are probably all under contract from the same studio. This is probably like a tourist.
Janet Page.
Oh, okay.
And we have, to me, she looked like Lucille Ball, but this is
Jane Wyman.
Jane Wyman.
Jane Wyman.
Jane Wyman.
Ronald Reagan's first wife.
Ronald Reagan's wife.
Oh, really? Is it? Oh, okay. Yeah. And Perry Como.
Perry Como. Yep.
He was a pianist or something like that, I think it said.
A musician.
And yeah, so that's the. And on these cards on the edge of them, it has, I guess these are like from wartime type of thing, where it says, when the warning sound, a steady blast of 3 to 5 minutes, attack properly, take action directed by local government. This is warning tune or short blast for 3 minutes, attack intimate, take cover immediately, and best available shelter. Then it tells you how to prepare for it and all that, and learn. And this wallet is shadow cowhide.
Okay.
And
hang on, can we see the back of one of the photos?
Oh, yes. Actually, it's like a double-sided thing.
Okay. Oh, you didn't show her. Who's she?
Oh, yeah, that's right. It was Eleanor Parker.
Oh.
Very fancy looking. Did I get everybody again? Yeah. And he has this little tag inside of here. It almost looks like it's from it's Maryland. It's like a Maryland. So it says here, Maryland EA 8808. It expires March 31st, 1963. I don't know if you can see that. And then it has the thing on the back there. So all this is included in the wallet.
Well, that is very cool. And we've got Jeannie at $8 right now. Great photos.
Yes.
All right. Well, I am going to count that down for Jeannie. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Jeannie.
All right. Congratulations, Jeannie.
Oh, Susan, her father and brother were both Frank. Oh, I know, Doug. Isn't that interesting that Jen? Well, there was probably a different class that had to go and hide in the girls' bathroom, and Jen's class had to use the boys' bathroom. But I am sorry. Yeah, that is kind of yuck. Well, I have a book next. This is going to start at $6. And this was put out by the USPS. It's a big book. It's called Legends of the Silent Screen. And it came out when the USPS put out stamps. Let's see. Here we go. So they put out this collection of stamps. And they put out this book to go with it, which has very thick pages. So there is the original Hollywoodland sign. Let me see. Does it have a total number of pages? 56 pages in this book. But it is a big, oversized book and full of pictures and articles with stars of the silent movies. And of course, you can't talk about silent movies without talking about Rudolph Valentino. His very, very early death caused quite a commotion and was probably one of the largest funerals and funeral processions that there ever was. And yeah, it gives all kinds of fun facts about movies from the very, very beginning. Yeah, I'm a huge Rudolph Valentino fan. So yeah, there are some great photos in here. And I think it even says something in here. Oh, maybe not. Let's see. Oh, it just says tens of thousands of frenzied fans mobbed New York Riots ensued and cults of Valentino devotees amassed. So yeah, his death was quite a thing. And then there's Clara Bow. Clara Bow, the original It Girl. So if you ever wondered where the phrase It Girl came from, it's because she did a movie called like It or It Girl. So she was the original It Girl. But she was very something back in the day, really, with that hairdo set off the 20s. Every woman wanted that short bob cut. Charlie Chaplin. And there's lots of pictures of Charlie Chaplin. Lon Chaney. They called him what? The man of 1,000 faces, because he was so good at disguising his face. Because, oh, this one, okay, I can't show that page. John Gilbert. So this book starts at $6. Zazu Pitts, another huge silent screen actress. And Theda Bara, very dramatic. But look at her costume there. But yeah, she was very, very heavy into drama. And of course, silent stars, very over the top with their acting, because they were trying to convey so much without actually, there we go, without actually speaking. They were trying to portray a lot of dialogue. The Keystone Cops. I remember watching the Keystone Cops when I was a kid. So funny. And Harold Lloyd, always doing the crazy stunts. Let's see, Buster Keaton. Amazing physical comedy with Buster Keaton. So there you go, $6, an absolutely amazing book on silent screen stars, the ones that they commemorated into stamps.
I think it's so funny that both you and Aaron had like back-to-back picture books of movie stars in small and in a large format. And great book.
Yeah. Yes.
And Doug, I'm wondering if it's The Storm, because I think we're all good. Everybody else good, but ours is.
I have 4 photos of a 6x4. So there's 6x4 photos, and there are 4 of them. And I'm gonna start this off at $5. And this is a photo of the inauguration of Bill Clinton. So you see Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton right there, walking along, waving to the people. You see walking the streets of DC, and you see the crowd there cheering them on. You have a closer pic of those of the Hillary and Bill. You see the Secret Service right along with them. The military members in the back. Now we have a picture of Al Gore and his wife. I can't remember what his wife's name was.
Tipper.
Tipper. Yes. Yeah, I knew it was a weird name. I couldn't think of it. Tipper. And another one. Then waving to the crowd. So all four of these photos for $5.
Was Clinton a one-term president?
No, he did two.
He did too.
Yeah.
The worst memory in the world.
1992 to 2000.
How did you pull that out of your ass? Like just at the tip of your tongue?
Well, I just knew that, I guess.
You work on the campaign or something? Or was it the first time you were able to vote? Like, did it hit you like, I'm going to vote for president for the first time?
That was the whole thing. Like when I was still in school, so I couldn't vote either
like
time.
that on the top of their head.
Yeah, the first time I would vote, I could able to vote was the second term of George Bush.
Okay. Memorize that, because when you're going to be 64, you have no idea. No idea.
And there's nothing written on the back. It is a Kodak. So this was taken in 1992.
What do you think Tipper's real name was?
Tipper.
Like, who names a kid Tipper?
Oh, I did not, Doug. I did not, because I know Sue is such a fan of Seattle and Seattle memorabilia.
Little pot stirrer.
All right. Any takers on the photos?
Any of our Google people gonna go find out if Tipper was her born name or if it was not her born name?
Oh, we'll give people a chance.
Yep, I need to know now.
Okay. Sue needs to know.
Need to know.
All right. Well, we will pass on the photos.
All right.
Jen, you're right. I did love those frangos. I didn't even share them. Mary Elizabeth Tipper.
Ah,
She probably did something with cows and got caught.
maybe.
Cows.
Maybe. Or maybe she was just, as she was out dining, she was a good tipper.
She was a good tipper.
So
that's a good theory. Good theory.
Maybe they're like, oh, here comes the good tipper.
It's really a stupid name. I'm sorry, Tipper.
It kind of is. I agree. And when you're a grown woman, do you still need to go by your nickname, or should you just go by your given name at that point? I'm thinking maybe you should just go by your given name.
It's time to go, to move on. Oh, it was a lull. See, Doug's got to make it like a sweet story. Like we're two little witches, the witches of Eastwick, that want to take her name from her. I don't care, Doug. I don't like it, and Trisha doesn't either. So
no, I've never been a fan of it.
Shut up.
And look at
the laugh of the night. You win it. You made me laugh out loud. Thank you, Susan. And you know, Susan, my real legal last name is Lynch. So like our names are almost identical. I'm Susan, you're Susan Lynn, I'm Susan Lynch. But it didn't really work for the Sue Spiezio show, so I left it behind. Thank you for that big chuckle.
So I have a book called Granny's Wonderful Chair. This was given as a gift December 25th, 1940 to Dorothy from Mom and Dad.
Gotcha. Yeah. We don't want everybody to know your last name. We don't know. We'll never know Trisha's. It's Trisha from Everett. That's all we do.
Frances Brown. Illustrations by Florence White Williams.
Welcome in, Cheryl.
Hi, Cheryl. And this was actually, illustrations copywritten in 1928. Interesting. So this does have, pictures, including a picture of Grandma's wonderful chair. There it is.
Those look comfortable. Not gonna lie.
And the illustrations are done as plate pages. So they are just self-contained pictures that were inserted in. Let me find another one, page 25. Oh, this one has some drawing on it. So somebody put some crayons on that one.
Anybody in the room have one of those antique spinning wheels as part of your decor? Juicy, juicy apple. Hi, babe.
Hi, Apple. And then throughout, there also are some pictures inserted in here.
We are doomed, Doug. We are doomed. You're right. That's going to happen.
So this is, so Grandma's Wonderful Chair. We have the introductory, the Christmas Cuckoo, Lady Greensleeves, the Greedy Shepherd, the story of Fairyfoot, the story of Child Charity, Sour and Civil, the story of Merrymind, and Prince Wisewit's Return. So we've got all of those happening in this book. And it is $5. It is like a little larger of a font, but you can see throughout. There are some nice illustrations. And it does look like this one. It says the illustrations, which, are plate pages, so they're a little different. It does look like that was copywritten in 1928, but it doesn't really say when the book came out other than it was gifted in 1940. So $5 for that one.
And what was that storm tracker? It's a name that you kept dropping last week.
Ryan Hall.
So, Apple. Doug has the storm currently in upstate. Gonna have to check with Ryan Hall. Do you have it yet in the boroughs? Because we're getting dark here. Gonna have to ask Ryan Hall, unless he doesn't care about the East Coast.
Well, I don't know. We can.
Oh yeah.
We can check. Let's see what Ryan Hall is doing right now.
No, she didn't get it yet either. Is it dark though? Is it like booms? No, okay.
Okay, what is that? That is not what I want.
Oh, he lives in Boston. Connecticut has it. Okay. Yeah, it's coming down. It's coming down. Apple, I love the little funny things you send me. We have the same sense of humor.
Oh, I thought I put Aaron up on the screen. You guys
All
gotta
right.
tell me.
So,
You gotta tell me what's going on when I don't see what I'm doing.
Honey,
I
Don't just
apologize.
sit there. Don't just sit
searching
there.
our weather with
Tell
Ryan
me.
Hall. I thought you were-
Sorry.
I
Yeah, I
was
was like,
Ryan. I was looking at Ryan Hall. I wasn't looking at the fact that I was still up on the big screen when I
Maybe
meant to
Oh,
put Aaron
I'm
on
sorry.
the big
we
screen.
just enjoyed it. We didn't, you know. It is.
All right. So I have a beautiful music sheet.
Okay.
It's still vintage, but it's coming up on antique, and it's going to be for $5
Thank you,
starting
Doug.
up.
But
So
you know what, Doug? I'm not reading the chat
yeah,
if I'm looking at something else.
yeah. So it is Love Your Spell is Everywhere, sung by Gloria
Swanson.
Johnson and the transport hold on.
Trespasser.
Trespasser.
You know who Gloria Swanson is?
No.
I'm ready for my close-up.
Mr. DeMille.
Oh.
Mr. DeMille, I'm ready for my close-up. Yes.
We are all. Trisha.
So this
All right,
start this off at $5.
Anyone know that reference? I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. DeMille. By raise your
It's
hand
a
if-
beautiful, beautiful picture of her.
Boulevard.
She was beautiful.
And
she didn't really age great.
No.
She kept
music by
on way too much makeup.
Yes.
Edmund
But that happens to a lot of people. They
Yeah.
try to hide by
Dolan.
more makeup.
Well, back then too, there was none of that Botox and all that stuff.
Well,
And this was copywritten in 1929
by
Yes,
Irving
Sunset
Berlin.
by yes.
Oh,
And you see all of the
That was
music
a
notes.
movie for an actress to take a chance on playing, you know, a has-been actress. You know, that was a big move.
they roughed her up
her.
too. She
Yeah.
did not look good.
Mm-hmm.
So it says, "When your dreams come true,"
Who's the male lead in that?
by the Coconuts.
Oh, Max.
Whitney?
No, that was the character, wasn't it? His character's name was Max. Oh, I can't remember his name. But yeah, she was beautiful. And
Yes.
look at that great hat she's got there. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. It's made in the United States.
But see, I never really thought of Gloria Swanson as a singer. So
William Holden. There you
go. William Holden.
And he was really an ass in that movie to her. Like, he was a jerk. That was his part, as drunk jerk. So, Aaron, you have a challenge from Susan Lynn. She says, if you sing a few bars, she might buy it.
Well, let's see here, because I don't know anything about it.
As long as we don't get a copyright strike.
Right.
Then
Can I? Oh, you.
8 bars, not in tune.
Okay.
Right. Unrecognizable as a song.
One fragrance moment may mold a destiny. Oh, one. May dim light, may dim life sunshine. These precious moments, cherish them through the years. 'cause my heart too.
Susan,
Sigh.
I think you're on
And
the hook, Susan. That counts. I heard the music.
I didn't really read it. I just read it. So hey.
She says not. It wasn't singing. But thinking outside of the box, someone said to frame it. It'd be nice in your Valentine's like display. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
I have the songbook that was my parents' song that Gabby Lish gave me in a frame. It looks so cool. These look great.
Okay. Medium light sunshine through
Oh
the
yeah.
precious moments,
Oh
cherished
yeah.
through the year,
You
'cause of the heart too shy, through the tears. They're singing, right?
Susan, you bought this. You bought it. You bought it. There we go.
There we go.
There we go. We bring you whatever you want to this show. Aaron, you're the best.
Oh, Denise is in at 6.
Oh, there's a bid war on it now. Look at that. The singing did it, Aaron. Aw.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that, Robbie.
And look at her eyes. How the detail in her eyes.
So on your life journey, Aaron, of watching some classic movies to see
And she got a ring.
before you,
A
should
ring
add
on her finger.
one to your list.
Aaron's not listening to you, Sue.
No, he doesn't care.
No.
I'm not your mama, but you have to listen to me. You're still not listening.
No. Aaron, Sue is talking to you.
What did you say? I'm sorry.
I said, because you're a young man in your 30s, you haven't had the pleasure of what some of us older people have seen as classic movies. And
Oh yeah.
you should start making a list of movies you should see that are classics. And this one, Sunset Boulevard, would go on that list.
All right. So I think the only like classic movie I ever really seen was It's a Wonderful Life.
Oh, that's a good one. So
Yep.
Apple.
Have you seen The Wizard of Oz?
Yeah, I did see that. So yeah, that's a classic movie.
All right, two.
Apple, I ordered. It's not here right now. I'm just snacking on some grapes and cheese, but I ordered tomato bisque soup and a pretzel and an ice cream, and I'm gonna eat them.
That would not go well in my stomach.
Yeah.
Tomato soup and ice cream. Oh,
Yeah. I think that most people wouldn't.
And then go to bed. Ooh. All right. Susan, please let us know if you would like to come in at 7 or higher. I think you said out. All right. So we'll count this down for Denise. Going once. Going twice.
Hush up, Denise. It's not tuna.
Uh-huh.
And sold.
Thank you. Great buy.
Okay, I have 2 pieces of art by the same artist. They are prints on canvas, and they're stretched on a frame. I thought that they were really cool because they're a really neat blend of like vintage and classic, but modern, kind of all at the same time. But because somebody might not be interested in both of them, I'm going to do them separately in case you like one, you don't like the other one. So they are going to be $8 choice. So the artist is a Chinese artist, but they are modern. See, look at that, like modern but vintage all at the same time. But here is the name of the artist. And I don't know what the numbers mean, but oh, this one's upside down. But they are stretched, printed on canvas and stretched out on a frame.
Those are cool.
But they both are the same color scheme.
Yeah.
Where it just has that little bit of like a red. It's kind of like a pinkish red.
Looks like it like depicts like the streets of London or something.
Yeah, like I don't know, London, New York. But yeah, it's
cool.
Like detailed but not detailed. But
I see what you're meaning about the conflict of old and new.
Yeah.
Because you've got a bus stop, right? That looks like a bus stop out there. So that's newer. That would not, right? That looks like a bus stop to me. That's newer. Yet the buildings and the clothing look more simple. Very nice. Japanese streets, Kathy thinks.
Here is the other one. And thank you, Cheryl. Yeah, I just thought that they were really cool. And a really fun blend of contemporary yet vintage. And then just the nice color. I like the colors. They're very soothing. Just a little splash of color there. But for size, let me get you a size on these. Yep, I'm just getting, they are 16 by 12. So 16 by 12 on those. And then here is the back. So you can see they're stretched and stapled on canvas. But yeah, just really, I was very drawn to them. Just the look of them. They just had a really nice, soothing feel. If you wanted to, you could put them, kind of side by side.
Yeah, I think they're both together.
Or like that.
I like them a lot. Jan, the artist in her, sepia tones with a splash of dark reds.
I know, she got very in-depth there. I like it.
You got to up your game, Trisha. You're just saying, I got these on their stretch.
They got nice colors.
They got colors. When was the last time you used the word sepia in a sentence? Because I'm going to go with never.
Maybe once.
Yeah. Maybe once. Not on the tip of my tongue, Jan. Stump the stars.
All right. Well, I'm going to count these down for Cheryl. Going once. Going twice. And there is the sold. So this one has kind of a carriage in it. If you would like the carriage, if you would like the one with the car in it. And Cheryl will take both. Thank you so much, Cheryl. I'm so glad you liked them because I really liked them when I picked them up. I thought they were awesome. And I don't know who, I don't know the artist, but I think I like that style a lot. So thank you. And we are going back to Aaron.
Great. That was actually a really
all right.
Congratulations, Cheryl.
So now I'm going to start this off at $5, and it is a paper doll book.
Somebody asked.
And it is
Ferdinand
Fernando and Isabel, Paper Dolls by Tom Tierney.
I think that might be pronounced Tierney.
Tierney.
Yeah. Tierney.
And Noelle jumps right in. She is the one that
I've been waiting. I've been waiting.
Oh, And this book was copywritten in 2004.
So for our smarties, who were Isabel and Ferdinand? Briefly,
Yeah,
not the whole biography. He does.
beautiful,
I've seen him pass on some recently.
beautiful outfits they got here.
He's been with us on the past couple of Friday nights. So who were Ferdinand and Isabel?
Well, you know what, Doug? I'm sorry. If you don't come to the sales, you're going to miss out on all the great stuff we offer.
She's salty. I told
Beautiful
you
robes.
salty. I don't know why none of you listened to me. Doug, I'm sorry for my behavior.
And then you got the two.
I don't know what that is, but
What's he wearing? What's he wearing there?
Hello. You've got a FedEx package for me? Holy cannoli, Tony. My left leg is orange. My right leg is yellow. My panties I wear outside my pants. Underoos. Hello,
Well, it reminds me.
Linda.
Does everybody remember the Romeo and Juliet that came out with Olivia Hussey? It's like a lot of the. That's a must-see movie. That's a must-see.
I don't even like you hearing you say the word hussy.
Well, that's her name. But they wore the tights and stuff that they wore in that, very similar to what he's wearing.
Doug, is it something I want to know?
Well,
is it allowed on a PG channel? The explanation of what you said.
Well, that is the actual name of the piece. Yes.
Called the cod piece. Mm-hmm. Well, that's in Italian. We call that a lot of bacala.
I remember the movie. What was the redo of they did of Romeo and Juliet with Leonardo DiCaprio?
Yes.
The food is here. I've never seen that though. I've never seen a cod piece before.
Oh. Well, there you go.
And they got a map.
Everybody needs.
Sue Spiezio learns every Friday night. Amazing.
All right, so we have Noelle with the high offer right now at 9. Deborah, nice to see you, and welcome, Deborah. Deborah,
it says here.
All right.
They were married in 1469. United to two Spanish kingdoms.
All right. Well, I'm counting that down for Noelle.
Yep.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Noelle.
All right. Congratulations, Noelle. And I want to make sure I had it correct what you were looking for. It was paper dolls, activity books, and something else, right?
Pop-ups.
Pop-up books. Okay. Gotcha.
Pop-up books. Yep. Okay. So I have a lot of 3 smaller cabinet cards. These are from, I think, Findlay, Ohio. I think at least 2 of them are from Findlay, Ohio. And then one of them is from Fredericktown, Ohio, which is probably really close to Findlay. For anybody who's in Ohio, you probably know those cities. But these 3 cabinet cards are going to start at $8. And I grouped them together because the women are wearing very similar style dresses. So I'll show you the one who's standing first. So here she is. So here, not too long after the Civil War, that's for sure, with her hoops being as big as they are, definitely close to Civil War, like right after the Civil War era. She's got a little bow tie, she's got a belt on, and she's got a really, really big hoop. So then we have, again, she's got that very similar style dress, really big hoop, big puffy sleeves, hair parted down the middle, so very close to Civil War era. And then we have a younger gal. She's also got the hair parted down the middle, lots of teeny, teeny, tiny buttons. And it looks like she's got a teeny, tiny waist also. But you can see she's got a really, really big hoop. So all three of these women, pretty much, even though these ones are sitting down, they are wearing this style of dress. Again, very much in the late 1860s, early 1870s look. So very, very old pictures where they all have the belt, they all have the really big hoops, but these are kind of the smaller cabinet card, but they are on thicker stock. So this is the one that is standing. And then here is the older woman. Older meaning probably 50.
Kathy Wildman, I couldn't get through Braveheart. I'm not a Mel Gibson fan, and I don't like war. Now, I did watch Game of Thrones, so that makes no sense, but...
But you do like historical.
I do. I think it's just I can't stand Mel Gibson.
All right. So I don't see any takers for the just past Civil War era, late 1860s, very early 1870s. So $8 for them, but we'll pass. And we will go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have another music sheet. I'm going to start this off at $3. And so here we have the Dolly Sisters. And it is I'm Always Chasing Rainbows.
Now, you may not know this, but they were a huge talent and known worldwide in like vaudeville shows, just so popular.
Oh, cool. So we have starring Betty Grable, John Payne, and June Haver. Directed by Ivan Cumming. Produced by George Jessley. A 21st Century Fox picture.
I love old movies.
And this was copywritten in 1918. So this is the antique music sheet.
Sue Spiezio curiosity question. Who knows how to read music? Anybody?
Outstanding song, favorites by Pete D. Rose.
Okay, I'm sorry. When are you saying that came out?
It said, well, on here it says copywritten 1918.
Okay. Oh, maybe the song is, but not that cover art. The cover art is not 1918. Not if it was starring Betty Grable.
Yeah, the song probably did, yeah.
Yes. But yes, I can read music.
So two people can read music. That's pretty cool. Anybody else?
When I first saw this, I thought this was like Dolly Parton, like one of the ladies with Dolly Parton.
Oh.
They were actual sisters.
Oh, Deborah, Lucinda, Kathy, song, maybe not the singers. Yeah, exactly.
And it said music by Harry Carroll. Lyrics by Joseph
cool.
McCarthy.
Denise, I love that you played an accordion. I would love to see you play for me. My father.
Popular edition.
But only if you play Lady of Spain.
Actually,
it has to be Lady of Spain.
I want it to be Bésame Mucho.
Oh.
So Lady of Spain followed by Bésame Mucho. The Denise show.
All right. Any takers for this lovely cover art? Love it. Oh, Jen's going to whistle. Excellent.
I'll pay it to the triangle. Or the...
Jen tries to blow into blown. Okay? Just saying. Not everything's a whistle, Janice. Not everything.
Might be.
She tries hard. She tries very hard.
Yep. All right. We are passing on the sheet music. Okay. My next item is a couple of books. It's going to be for choice. They are going to start at $8 for choice. And they are both Boynton. Who remembers Boynton?
No idea.
Oh, well, you're not a comics person.
Salty. Salty.
So Boynton, yeah, not only was it a comics, but they also expanded out into cards and all kinds of stuff. But these are two books that come with CDs. So I will start with this one. It's called Blue Moo. It's 17 jukebox hits from way back never. So these are songs created just for this book, but they actually are sung by big name people. B.B. King, Bobby V, Brian Wilson, Davy Jones, Gary and the Pacemakers. I'm trying to read them all. Neil Sedaka, Patti LuPone, Shauna Na, the Sparklets, Steve Lawrence.
That's such an odd combination of artists, really.
Yep. So there is the CD. And in here, not only do you get really funny drawings, all the Boynton drawings.
Please keep up. the boxers are not the offensive thing. It was, what was the word to cover the fly?
The fish.
Not a fish. The white thing that you said that covered the fly.
Yeah.
Oh, the bacala. The bacala, whatever the bacala was. So if you went to a music teacher and he was showing his bacala, I'm glad your mother let you quit.
So you've got all these great graphics in here for each of the songs. Plus you get all the songs. And in the back, it does have all the music. And all the pictures of all the singers. So that is the first book to choose from, which is The Blue Moo.
What I like about the cover is that it really looks like a jukebox.
This one is called Philadelphia Chickens. This is also songs.
Not when I have a mouthful.
It has the Bacon Brothers, Scott Bakula, Kevin Kline, Laura Linney, Patti LuPone again, Natasha Richardson, Eric Stoltz, and Meryl Streep, plus the others. This one also has the CD with all the music from it and great graphics from Boynton. The little stories behind each of the songs. Plus you get all of the music too. So you can sing along with the Bacon Brothers. As you know, Sue loves her some Kevin Bacon.
Done. You know, I'm done. You know why?
So your choice, $8 for the books with the CDs.
Maybe, Doug.
And oh, Patty Rose is in. Thank you, Patty.
How the heck is she going to pick?
I don't know.
It's going to be tough.
I don't know. Oh, I didn't say when they came out. Probably in the 90s. But I am going to count that down for Patty. Going once. Maybe there's one particular artist in here that she's interested in. Going twice.
Yeah. You're a good boy.
And sold. So, Patty, would you like the Jukebox Moo? Or would you like the Philadelphia Chickens? Now, this one is good for all ages except 43. So if you're 43, this one isn't going to work for you. You love Boynton? Yeah, Boynton is great. Thank you, Patty. You've got both of them. That's awesome.
Nice. Congrats.
Oh, we got Aaron back. Let me get him up on the big screen. And there you go, Aaron.
I'm making light of it. But
All right.
That happened to you.
So now I have a book for $3. And it is Squirrel's Party, a magic window book. So as you can see, it's a window in each page. And you can see all the way through the book. So, says here, when he saw Robin, he said to her, "My party is today." I bring some cherries. Robin chipped. They're good because they're sweet. The squirrel continued on his way to see who else he meets. He stopped to smell the flowers and thought, I may go and see Mouse. He ran to where the wheat stacks grow and saw mouse in the house. I'll come and say, I come, say mouse, and I bring wheat. That is, unless you mind. Of course not, Squirrel said gracefully. Now, who else can I find? Squirrel went looking high and low and around every tree. My party is this afternoon, he told good friend B. I'll come with pollen for flowers, Buzz B. It is my favorite treat. Squirrel thought my friends are bringing food that they each like to eat. Squirrel saw a shiny orange cell. His friend Snail lived inside. Snail smiled when Squirrel invited him. I'll bring some lettuce, he cried. As Snail moved on, Squirrel stopped to think, have I missed anyone? Then Squirrel saw Rabbit and said to her, will you join me in the fun? Of course, said Rabbit. I will bring carrots, tasty as can be. Squirrel hopped along and suddenly thought, they are bringing food but me. The guest arrived. Squirrel has no food. He cried, what shall I do? Let's hunt for acorns, his friend said. Let's find some food for you. And this was copywritten in 1993. And there's the other Magic Window books. Hide and Seek Puppy, Little Lost Rabbit, Five Little Kittens, the Naughty Ducklings, Sleepy Bear, and then this book. So.
All right, we've got Noelle in for 3.
And by Joshua Morse.
All right, well, we're going to count this down for Noelle. Going once. Going twice. And sold.
All right, congratulations.
Cool. Now, I wish we could have added the word sepia into that, Noelle. Then I would have really been impressed.
That's true. Yeah, I don't think I have any that fit into that category. I'll have to look the next time I'm out.
Congrats.
Okay, I have got a $12 start. And I've got a puzzle. This is a Norman Rockwell, but I don't know if I've ever seen this by Norman Rockwell. I like the fact that it's like just a fence with a path right here. You've got the chair with the flowers on it, the hat, the gloves, little shovel. It's a 1,000 piece puzzle.
I don't think I've ever done a 1,000-piece puzzle. But we could do it in the village. You want to do it in the village like 1 month?
Oh, sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll do it. This one it measures 25 by 32. You might need the dining room table for this one. 25 by 32. It's called Spring Flowers. It is a Milton Bradley. It has never been opened.
Cool.
Oh, you're working on the Ketchikan one. Oh, how exciting. And this one, it says it's a textured puzzle. The rich raised surface you feel here is in the puzzle inside. So yeah, you can actually feel that there is a texture.
Like a fuzzy wuzzy puzzle?
Well, not that kind of a texture, but more like you see how it has a pattern here?
Yeah.
It just kind of feels like the pattern right there. So it does have, it's easier for gripping, actually, I think. But it is sealed, has never been opened. I don't know what year this is from. There isn't anything on here that tells me what year.
The fact that it was never opened is amazing.
Yeah, so it just says, Milton Bradley, a division of Hasbro, made in USA. That's nice. And thank you, Patty. Oh, you have a puzzle table that tilts. Ooh, nice.
That's big time.
That's special. But yeah, I don't think I've ever seen this print by Norman Rockwell, but I really liked it. I thought it was so nice and tranquil, just after the flowers are cut, all done with the gardening. And I mean, you can't go wrong with a Milton Bradley puzzle, I think.
I like the blue sneaks under the table. That's cool.
And I am going to count that down for Patty. Oh, Aaron's back. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Patty. Thank you.
So, Patty, I have to ask because I have binged a few of the puzzle competitions where like puzzle nerds are at a convention. Everybody gets the same puzzle, usually without the picture, and timed for a winner. And they usually are sometimes work in teams of like 2 or 3 people. It's amazing to me.
How fast do they put it together? Are we talking like 10 minutes?
Not that, no. But it really also depends on whether it's a one-on-one event, right? With each person doing one puzzle, or whether it's a teamed event. But as a person who's not a puzzle person, there are tricks to the trade, apparently, being faster at doing a puzzle. And, other than, you got to check that. You got to look at it under the videos. It's amazing. Other than doing the outside, finishing the border, that was the level of my expertise in puzzles.
You find the like colors and stuff, and you start grouping them together. And
I always just did the whole outside, and then one piece at a time. And so it was too frustrating for me. I preferred the cruel needlepoint and then the cross stitch. Puzzles were not. And plus, I also lived in a house where there was no place for a puzzle table, so the rug was it's hard to put a puzzle on a rug. Like, really?
Well, yeah, you do need a flat surface. Yeah.
Not great.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah. That's rabbit hole. There's some really cool, and I'm calling them nerds because you called yourself a nerd, but yes, they're puzzle nerds.
Yeah.
All right. So now I have another book for $3, and it is Paddington Bear.
Oh.
So cute.
And this book was copywritten
I like those
in
ones too, Doug.
Yeah, you're right, Mary.
1998.
I know. FedEx isn't here yet. I know.
It
I know.
has lovely pictures inside.
Looking for the food. And it's like, FedEx isn't here yet with the food. I'm sorry, Gracie. Aw. I know, honey. I'm sorry. I know. This one's Gracie. This one's Gracie, and she wants food, but she's not happy with what I have in the house right now. We've gone through all of it. But FedEx is supposed to be delivering more. I don't know where they're at.
Jan, come on. You meant to say what color? Avocado, green, or sepia? The word of the night.
Oh, careful, Gracie. Careful. All right. I'm going to go check again to see if it's here.
Okay.
It's a lovely art in this book.
Isn't it so funny how they won't eat? If they don't like it, they just won't eat. It's amazing.
And that's it right there. So that's the Headington Bear book. Michael Bond, pictures by R.W. Alley.
All right. Any takers? $3. That is a great price for a Paddington Bear book. He is wildly popular.
Mm-hmm.
Give it just a few more seconds. So, yeah, if you are interested in Paddington Bear, all right. Or if you think about it later, if we pass on it now, but you think about it later, you can contact Erin on any of the items that we have passed on. This is the night we don't do a speed round.
Right. Patty,
So
my dad used contact paper to cover our refrigerator. Literally.
Oh,
Very creative.
okay.
Wasn't great.
All right. I'm going to have choice. And what I've got are, oh, Gracie, for goodness sake. I know you are going to make it impossible for me. Yes, here. Where did I put it? Here. Okay, choice. I have got latch hook kits. So I have got an elephant.
Cool.
And
Awesome.
I have got a tulip or tulips. Now, these are considered a rug, but they are 15 by 20. A very small rug. You could turn it into a pillow, a little wall hanging.
I did a few of those in my teenage and early 20s. They were fun.
But there is the latch hook kit. And it does
the nice thing about latch hook, Trisha, is that you see results pretty quickly.
Yes.
You know, that's the fun of it.
Yep. Now I'm gonna move these out of the way and show you that it does come with the yarn. It comes with the hook. This is the fabric, but that's what you're latch hooking to. And the instructions are all right there. On the elephant, though, I think I might be missing one of these on the elephant. I do know that like Hobby Lobby and stuff does sell them if you happen to run out. I would imagine that they probably do include extras in here, though, because it is really hard to, not have a little extra. But there is the tulips. This one, there's one missing from the top here. So there might be one of them missing. But again, you might have enough to do it, or you might have some left over, or you might be able to get some from like Hobby Lobby or something. Not sponsored, but I've seen them there. So unfortunately, yeah, but I do want to point that out. And again, they probably did include extra in here, and you may be absolutely fine with the amount that's here. Hi, would you quit pacing and have a little bit of this tuna, please? Don't listen to Sue. Tuna's good for you. Gracie's like, I'm not having any of that tuna. Sue said no tuna.
No, just say no.
So, but that is always her go-to. It's like when she won't eat anything else, this is the one that she will always eat, and not tonight.
Trisha, was she always like that, or only as she got older?
No, it's been getting worse. And I would say absolutely the last 3 years, it's been really hard, because if she likes it one day, she won't like it the next day. And if it's, I have to keep like the ones that she likes on a rotation so that we don't repeat too many times, because when we repeat, nope.
She will just not eat.
She'll just not eat. Exactly.
Hi, Derek. Welcome in.
Yeah, she's crazy that way.
I did the same thing. I could think of a show after show, like Mary Tyler Moore into the Carol Burnett show, doing it. But it was nice because you do see the progress on them pretty quickly.
Yep. And Jan, your cat does that too? Yeah. Yeah, it's frustrating, especially with her being 17 now. It's like, I want to keep as much food in her as possible, keep everything working as much. So yeah, So I'm counting these down for Patty. Oops. I'm going to put them up here. So yeah, I've got the other foods that she likes in the rotation coming today from FedEx, from Chewy.
Welcome in, Birdie.
Hello, Birdie. Hello, Derek. Yeah, but she's so, I mean, we've experimented with so many foods to get that list of the ones that she likes and to try to keep them on a good rotation. So, yeah, oh, I almost thought I heard something. Going once, going twice, and sold to Patty. But you know what, Doug? I am the weird one. There are some foods I like them so much I could eat them every day. So
Me too.
I'm weird that way. All right, the tulips for Patty. Thank you, Patty.
Congratulations.
And the elephant is still available if anybody would like that.
The elephant in the room.
Just let me know.
The FedEx guy. Everybody, Beetlejuice, the FedEx guy.
That's right. That's right. All right. Oh, Aaron's not here. He hasn't made it back yet. All right. Well, I will go on to my next item and then we'll let Aaron do 2 when he gets back. So my next item is also going to start at $12. And it is a book. It is the Best of Sears Collectibles, 1905 to 1910. So it's done kind of in catalog style. So I'm going to flip through it. So I guess this is everything that Sears offered between 1905 and 1910. Oh, the megaphone. Ooh. So Aaron is back. So Aaron, when it's your turn again, you're going to be doing 2 items. Oh, lots of pocket watches. Lots of pocket watches. And more pocket watches. Wow.
Cool.
So lots and lots of pages in here. So all of the great items available from 1905 to 1910 at Sears.
Only during that 5-year period that all that stuff was? Wow. Impressive. Mercury. It looks like they did, Doug, because they're in this catalog. I think Sears sold everything.
Yeah, they really did. Whew, that is getting hard on my hand. I'm going to have to switch hands. So $12, and this book has, oh, is that a page number? No. No, I don't think there are page numbers. But there are several hundred pages. Amazing. So this is a reproduction because it's the best of Sears collectibles 1905 to 1910. So it's a compilation of everything that Sears sold between 1905 and 1910.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's probably Aaron. It's his air conditioning. It's like 90 degrees. It's like over 90 degrees. And so Aaron's got his air conditioning on. So sorry for the feedback, but yeah, I don't want Aaron to pass out. By
Sorry.
turning off his air conditioning. So unfortunately, yeah, I am sorry, but
We're going to call it tonight's white noise.
yes.
That's
And
all
the alternative is for Aaron to pass out because it's 90 degrees in his house.
Yeah, thanks for understanding, guys. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah. See, they're all saying, leave it on. Hugs, Aaron. We probably should have told you what the noise was at the beginning. We did talk about it in the room before we started. Yes. So during this season, we may have a little extra friend called white noise.
It does look like this was originally sold at Kmart.
Oh, yeah, the Kmart. Yeah, sure.
And it was originally done in 1976.
Oh, I'm sorry for your loss, Bertie. You know what, Trisha? There are people who collect the stickers, like Woolworth stickers, Kmart stickers. Like they're like people who collect like such like narrow scope things.
Oh, very specific things.
Yeah, very specific things.
Yep. So yeah, even though it is a reproduction, this still gives you all the information about what was available, what the prices were. So yeah, so you still get all of the accurate information, just like it would be in a catalog, but it is in a book form instead. All right, so we are bringing Aaron back, and Aaron is going to do two items. You're back, Aaron.
Okay. So here I have a Mickey Christmas song, and you have the play along characters. You can hit each button, and it plays a song, and it's going to be for $3.
Oh my God!
This was copywritten in 1995.
That's a steal.
And it has some amazing and beautiful art and pictures inside.
Is it working, Aaron? If you press, I mean, I can't ask you to press, but if you press it, would this character sing?
Oh, Sue, tell me we lost Aaron because I was looking at FedEx,
He just faded out. Like he was talking and then just.
I wonder if he has his data.
The Wi-Fi?
Yeah, on. Gracie, I know. It looks like FedEx isn't making it today. My
Sorry.
FedEx delivery is the worst. It is absolutely the worst. So yeah. There's many times when FedEx says that they are on their way. Like it's 2:00 in the morning. It's loaded on the truck. It's out for delivery, and they don't deliver it. That happens a lot. So yeah, we'll have Aaron check his make sure his data is off. Because that was like the problem last time.
Yeah, Denise, she won't even take the tuna.
Aaron, is your data turned off?
Yes. I don't know. I turned the Wi-Fi off, turn on data. Maybe that worked. But here's I have Disney Christmas songs, and it has each character, and it plays a different song on there, different song. And this was copywritten in 1995. And it has amazing pictures and colors. And
in working condition, if you press the characters, do they sing, or do the batteries need to be replaced, or is it in working condition?
It works, but it's kind of low, so it may need some new batteries. And on the back of it, it tells you that each song.
Mm-hmm.
And again, it just has amazing, beautiful pictures inside.
I'm going to give you some advice because it doesn't look like it's going to sell here tonight. Find out what kind of battery that takes, and you may want to invest in the battery because Disney sing-along can go for a lot of money.
Yeah, let's see what I can do. So I guess up here it says battery holder. So I gotta take this out right here.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, kids love them. They just keep hitting it and hitting it and hitting it.
Mm-hmm.
So it wears down, but they are smart enough to know that you could replace the battery.
Yeah.
All right. We had Denise at 3. We've got Susan at 4.
And this is a good buy, guys, because the battery, it's worth very cheap. Christmas, Disney, sing-along, like all in one place.
Mm-hmm.
Graphically beautiful, not colored in great shape.
Denise at 5.
And the kids entertain themselves for so long with these books. They're so fascinated. And then sometimes they just love a song, and it's like, Bueller, 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 pick a different button. You know what I mean?
Songs they have are Christmas is Coming, Jolly Old Saint Nick, Toyland, Here Comes the Carolins, Jingle Bells, Over the River and Through the Woods, Old Christmas Tree, Deck the Hall, Up on the Rooftop, We Wish You a Merry Christmas.
Susan is Aaron, so we have Denise at the high of 10. I don't see any other bidders, so if you want to count it down.
All right. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Denise.
All right. Congratulations, Denise.
Your bids.
All right, you're showing another one, Aaron.
Okay. I got a music sheet for $3. Don't be like that. And it is inducted by Helen Kane, the personality girl. And let me see if I can remember. I think this is 1918, I believe. It is MCM
28.
XX 28.
28.
Okay.
Because you got
But 1928.
X's.
Okay. Yeah.
2 X's is 20. V is 5. 3 ones.
You've been challenged to sing it as a rapper.
Oh, okay.
And Lucinda, I did say it at the beginning of the evening. I was craving empanadas, but Tom wasn't. So I've had a mishmash of dinner, which included crackers, cheese, grapes,
Let's see.
tomato bisque soup, a pretzel, and an ice cream cup.
Oh,
I'll be sick in about 1 hour.
Got you near. Make it clear, so I can tell you, dear, that I am so sincere. You're funny disposition, but still you interfere with almost driving me wild. Every time I do, I know that you can be. You're agitating me then, so nice, and you will. Missing something. Sweet to me. All that. Repeat.
Yeah, I've apologized for this several times, but I am a diabetic. So if I don't get to have dinner before the show, which I normally don't, I do eat on camera. And it is what it is. Got a bid. Thank you, Susan. And you didn't even rap it. It was like,
Thank you,
here's the
Susan.
interruption to our song. La 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 la. I can rap it. Don't be like that, I said. Don't be like that, Aaron Proctor. He can't hear a damn thing I'm saying tonight. It's
No,
so
he
funny.
can't.
It's like, Aaron, you don't hear me. You are frozen and about to disappear again.
He just might be.
There he goes. He's gonna go.
But I'm going to count it down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Susan.
Bertie, you're right. If there's cat food still sitting in the dish, my
Congratulations.
will swipe it from Mike Dexy. Absolutely. The dog has like an unsatiable appetite. He wants to
Yes, Sue. He's a dog. That's what dogs do.
I'm learning. This is my first dog, baby.
Yes.
I had a cat for now 12 years who grazed all day.
Yes.
This one, you can count in seconds how fast he puts down whatever you put on the ground.
Yes.
But they're both the same weight, so we'll see. And Aaron is gone.
He is gone again.
Too. The ephemera guy left us for another minute. Where's Tony Canoli? Let me see. He is right now with Tom cuddling in their bed. And if you notice, Tom didn't say goodnight. That means Tom thinks he's just going to take a little nap. But as Trisha and the rest of you know,
Okay.
when Tom goes for a little nap at 9:45, when he got up at 4 o'clock in the morning, he
Yeah.
never comes back.
No, he
But I'm
doesn't.
good with it right now because Tom hasn't shaven and he looks like Santa. I'm only letting him kiss my head, not my lips. Trisha's
Aaron, did you get that Susan Lynn for the? Okay.
Yes, I got it.
Okay.
I don't know if it's because he's a puppy birdie, but yeah, he's got.
No, it's not because he's a puppy. It's because he's a dog.
He's a dog.
You cannot leave any food around for a dog.
Technically, they went out just prior to like the conversation, and Tony did his business. So Tommy said, "I think we're done for the night." And normally my niece comes at 10, but she came early tonight. So Tony's on a different weird schedule today.
Oh,
hopefully he won't poop on my rug again. But if he does, I hope he picks the same exact space that he's done 3 times.
But I think if you put a puppy pad down on that spot.
Yeah, it's unfortunately exactly on my path to the bathroom. So something I could catch my cane on.
Oh, okay.
Or my feet or my slippers. So yeah, he's picked a bad spot. But luckily I pass it. So yeah, my boss's puppy ate a sock. Took it out of the laundry basket and ate the sock. And they had to do surgery for that. Surgery.
Well, yeah, because that won't pass through the intestines.
No.
Nope.
Yeah, Tommy. We did. We did the whole. We got after Sweet Jolita gave him to us. We did schedule like initial vet appointments. So him and Dexter both went just before we went on the cruise for full checkups and whatever. And we have pet insurance that we thought was going to cover way more than it covered, but we have peace of mind that they're good. Yeah. He's finding things like just finding things under beds, under things you didn't even know were there. I know, Susan. It's not you. It's not you. It's him.
No, Susan, I don't know what your question is. So can you please retype your question so that we can make sure Aaron can answer it? Because he is having technical difficulties. So we'll do our best to get Aaron and to get you an answer to your question. But I'm sorry, I don't know what your question is. So please retype it. So I have a book. This is going to start at $8. Mary Poppins Opens the Door. Graphics on the inside cover.
Okay, Susan. Well, we will tell him when he comes back.
Aaron, how many music pieces have you shown are still available? Can you hear me, Aaron?
What do you say?
How many music pieces have you shown that are still available?
Music sheets?
Yes, the music. How many have you shown? How many are still available?
I've shown, I think 3, and it's like I think 1 is available.
Okay, double check your notes because Susan is asking. So please check your notes and see which ones are still available.
Okay.
So this is Mary Poppins Opens the Door. It is by P.L. Travers, who is the original author of Mary Poppins, to which there are Mary Poppins Comes Back, Mary Poppins Opens the Door, Mary Poppins in the Park, Mary Poppins from A to Z.
Never knew there was a series of Mary Poppins stories. News to me. And Bertie, you'll have to ask Tom because Tom is in charge of the feedings and the purchasing of all foods and treats. I don't handle any of that.
Now, did you talk to the vet, I'm sure, about
Yes.
what to feed the dog? So
Yep.
the dog is under vet
It
care,
has
which
a
is
wet
the
meal and
the
a dry
best.
meal, like a wet meal and a dry meal.
Yeah. That is the best. Whatever
That's
your
all I
vet
know. Tom
thinks
could
is
tell
the
you
best
exactly.
food.
I would say the brand is probably Royal Canin, but I don't know for a fact. Had a cat eat a needle and thread. Oh my goodness.
So this came out in 1943.
Awesome book.
Here are the chapters.
You have a bid in from Cheryl. Thank you, Cheryl, for your bid.
Thank you, Cheryl. And then there are several illustrations in the book. And I think there's more. Oh, yeah, lots of illustrations in the book.
Yeah, they weren't able to guess, Lucinda, his exact. They know he's Chihuahua mix, but what he's mixed with is up for debate. And we're not going to do DNA testing.
It's not that important to know. He's a good dog. That's the important part.
He's a little lover. He's doing good. Yes. Right, Doug? Dick Van Dyke, the penguin dance with the striped jacket.
Yes.
Just such a classically good movie.
Well, and the new one that they did. That one is really good.
I didn't see it. And they've now redone The Little Mermaid, too.
I'm so excited for The Little Mermaid. Oh, it looks so good.
That was my little Nikki's, go-to, whatever. You want to put it in again? Again. She would say, again.
Oh, yeah. That looks like it's going to be so good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, thank you, Cheryl.
I was a little upset when they redid West Side Story. I went into it thinking, I'm not going to like this. It was fantastic, the remake of West Side Story.
Yeah. Well, the Mary Poppins is also very good.
Yeah. You have to keep an open mind. I mean, yes, we have our classics, but these, new minds look at it in a new way and can really broaden your horizons. And I'm learning to not be just a stick in the mud.
I'm counting this down for Cheryl.
Yes, Patty. Yeah.
Going once. Going twice.
Feed the birds. Oh my God. Yes, Doug. Yes.
All right. So let's get an answer to Susan's question from Aaron. So the sheet music you have available. Thank you, Cheryl.
I have one that was available. And it was this one, the Dolly Sisters.
Okay. And the other two sold. All right. And what was your price on that?
$3.
$3. Okay. So Susan, let us know if you would like the Dolly Sisters also for $3. And thank you for your patience and persistence, Susan. I'm glad we can get you an answer.
Yeah, sorry. Working with us tonight through the storm conditions, through the air conditioning, through Aaron just plain ignoring me.
Okay, so I think Susan got one of your music. Okay, so she would like the other one also.
Okay.
Thank you, Susan.
Got you. All right. Now since this graduation season, I have a five by 3.5 photo of A group of friends graduating. I'll probably say from high school.
Could even be from university. You can't. It's so hard to
And it's
tell.
gonna be for $3.
And Susan, if you're going to Maryland, that's where Aaron is. You can take
Yes.
him out for crab cakes.
Yes.
Yeah, you can't tell. They could be high school, but they could also be university. It's hard to tell. Handsome bunch of
Hi,
guys.
Nancy.
Oh, Nancy Smith is in. Hi, Nancy.
Hey, Nancy.
Yeah, remember the pride of your graduation day? Like, oh, like I finished. Oh, that's why you're going? Oh, cool. Rendezvous with Ray. He is a little hottie. Like my son.
Anything written on the back of that?
No, nothing on the back.
Anybody have a memory of what color their cap and gown were?
Yeah.
I think mine was red.
Blue.
Blue and green.
Blue and
I
gold.
don't even know for sure. It's like so long I don't remember. So what color cap and gown did you guys graduate high school in?
Our colors are the same as the Seahawks colors, so it was really easy to remember.
What did the hand motions have to do with the Seahawks? What was that? Why did you give me jazz hands?
Just felt like it. I sit here so still that I felt like moving my arms around.
All right, jazz hands. Okay, good. New Orleans? No kidding. The girls were white and the guys were blue. Well, that wouldn't go over in today's society. You'd have to make a distinction of what color you wanted to wear. Nope. I know we all wore the same color. I know, but she's not even Italian, Nancy. It's like she's Italian by like injection with her hand motions.
I'm Mediterranean. It counts.
All right. Yeah, Ancestry.com gave you a couple of percentage points on Mediterranean. A couple.
No, I'm like more than half Mediterranean.
Nancy's school too. The girls in silver gray and the guys in blue.
I'm more than half Mediterranean. I'm just not Italian. But there are other countries on the Mediterranean.
Doesn't count.
It counts.
She owns the channel. She's allowed to have the last word.
Counts.
You don't have to say the last word 4 times.
Yes, I do.
Oh, that's cool. They did tassels based on that's very cool. I gotta ask, Mary, do you still have the tassel? Does anybody still have the tassel? Do you know what I have? I have my National Honor Society pin in my jewelry box, which, like, how cool is that?
That is cool. You should wear that.
Yeah.
Who says I'm not wearing it on my cod piece? You don't know. You don't get to see my crotch. We're not that close.
No, we're not that close. The camera angle doesn't quite go down there.
I know. We have a challenge from the crowd. Did they say what part of the Mediterranean? Because I have a hard time believing that you're Mediterranean. Yes. Listen, Patty, travel carefully because she's salty as hell tonight. Yeah, Trisha. What Mediterranean countries are infused in your blood?
Greece and Albania. It counts. Because Albania is right across the water from Italy.
I know, right? I really had a crazy dinner. I didn't know what I wanted, so I got
You
everything.
did. You
I
did.
love.
I'm feeling the indigestion from your dinner.
I haven't heard yet.
Because I have issues. I have to watch tomatoes very carefully.
I'm making silent burps because out
Okay.
of respect.
Okay.
But I also didn't tell you I got something extra in case, just in case.
Oh, okay. Well, that was smart. Oh, I would have gone for something starchy to help absorb the tomato in my stomach. That's what I have to do. I don't see any takers. Last call.
All right.
Last call for the graduation photo. We'll give anybody a chance to jump in for the last call on the graduation photo. All
Patty,
right.
Patty, I told you tread lightly. Tread lightly.
Well, everybody can be great in their own mind.
Here it comes.
All right.
How do you feel about grape leaves?
All right.
Not a fan.
Okay.
No.
Capita?
Not a fan of spinach and not really a fan of feta.
She may be more Italian than we know.
I know.
She does like pasta.
No.
I love grape leaves too. Sometimes I get a craving for that, like a pregnant girl.
I'm Dutch also.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And
how about olives? Where's your what is your olive position in life?
No.
You say no?
No. Olive oil? Yes. Eating olives? No. No.
So
I don't like
an olive bar in like a store. You don't go like, oh, olives.
No. No. It's a texture thing. It's like tomatoes. I like things made from tomatoes, but I can't eat a tomato because of the texture. I can't do it.
I agree with you on that.
Hi, Joe.
We agree on so little.
Hi, buddy. Hello, sweetie. All right. So I have 3 photos from. Oops. You're hiding my photos from me. I'm going to say probably the 1950s. 3 kids photos from the 1950s, which I think really like showcase what it was to be a kid in the 1950s. They are going to start at $6 and you'll get all 3 photos. Hi there. Hello, buddy. So here is the first one.
Oh, that's so cute. Are they wearing Hawaiian lace?
I think so.
Wow, how cool. And even the bottoms are like that Hawaiian tied.
Yeah.
Cool. That's a cool pic. And I love the car.
Yeah. So nothing written on the back. Don't know who these are or when this was, but yeah, isn't that fun? And then we've got, of course, you got to have the cowboy.
So cute. So cute. Of course. You're great.
And then we've got this one, and he's got two schmoos under the Christmas tree.
Ever have that bouncing ball that you straddled and bounced with? I didn't. Did you guys ever have that?
Yeah.
You had it, Aaron? Anybody?
Not that.
Oh my God, that was like a broken neck waiting to happen. That toy.
Yeah.
The worst invented toy, I think, is slip and slide. Are you crazy?
Oh yeah.
Are you crazy to put your kid on a slip and slide?
But they still make them.
Yeah, they still in business. Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta be a nut.
Yeah.
The bouncy ball had a handle, right? So you could hold it Oh, but I guess with these, you held the neck of whatever the animal was. This is probably pre-bouncy balls.
Probably.
Oh, you had them in school? That would be fun, doing it with friends in the gym. That would be fun. Like tag football. Oh my God, I could see that being a riot.
You want to talk about unsafe? I want to tell you what one little event we used to do in school in gym.
Okay.
It was my turn. You want to do it there?
All right. Well, I don't see any takers. But yeah,
crazy toy. Crazy.
I thought these really, I mean, to me, they're like, yeah, that was what it was like to be a kid or a boy in the 1950s.
And 3 very different images.
Mm-hmm. All right, Aaron.
All right.
Let us know how you survived school.
And when this was elementary school.
Okay,
And
elementary school.
so we used to have those pads, stuck them about that high or so, like real high.
Oh yeah.
And the rope that you would climb up on, even that was dangerous too.
Yeah.
But we would take the rope, basically the rope was long enough where from one end to the gym and to the other end of the gym, we would get up on top of the rope and swing we would swing from that end on and try to land back up on the pad of the pad to stay up there.
Yeah.
There were lots of
that sounds dangerous.
In gym class.
Packages here. I will be right back. What's your start price, Aaron?
$3.
Okay.
I have other music sheets. And this is False Faces. And you see there are some mean looking people on here.
Okay, Kathy, thanks for coming. Have a great night and great weekend.
And this is words by Edgar Leslie, music by Peter Wedderling, and inspired by the Paramount Artcraft special pictures and dedication to Thomas Ace. And I've looked it up and then I forgot it. MCM X1X. So you see there, and then on the back of it, it has that tumbling down stack and Athlone course. So you see the wonderful art and pictures on this one. $19.19, I believe so. Yes.
My dad was born in 1916. Can't imagine life during that period of time. How hard.
And it goes here. Everywhere faces stare, all a glare. Danger lies in the eyes, so be wise. Thou they may seem okay, turn away if you need you can glee what they mean. All the while with a big false smile, all they seek is a chance to speak.
Yeah, no, you know what, Susan? I don't know this one. I don't know this one. I still like the graphics on it though. I love
Yeah.
it. I love that green.
Yeah, I think it's like a he's like a vine, a vine covered fence type of thing.
You know, I don't know it. You may have to show another one, Aaron, if this one doesn't sell and Trisha's not back because she's bringing in a box and feeding Gracie.
All right.
She'll catch up to you,
Okay.
especially since we have danger of losing you constantly.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Lucinda! Sometimes it be
It's wild, man. Because it's good now. Because if at first the signal on my Wi-Fi was very weak, now it's very good, just like
Yep.
that.
And hello, Meow Kathy. I don't see you in other rooms still. I thought that went away.
So here,
Oh, what a wonderful summer.
yeah, and you have the man and the lady in the boat with some flowers floating and the lilies in the river. And it says music by Harry Pease and Harry Edelin and Helen. I don't know. Mary music by Fred Mayo. And on the back it has all these other music sheets right here.
That are available from that same.
Sound that reach every heart. And this was copywritten, I think the same one, right? So 1919?
1919. Yep.
1919.
Lucinda, who put out that song? Because now it's going through my head all night.
So the winter is over. The fields are in clover. The sweethearts are spooning, and some honeymoon. The summer is here once more. Music is playing. The summer is here once more. The fall. So go canoeing for couples or swaying. I'll see if I got any of these. It's on the back of here. So on the back of here,
I've
it
never had
has.
a gentleman row me in a boat. Aaron, have you ever taken a girl on a rowboat date?
No.
Do you have any desire to? I'm available.
Yes, I would love to.
Good answer, because I don't do a paddle boat because my legs don't work.
Then on here it goes. It got Kentucky was lucky. I'm never too late to be sorry. It's never too late to be sorry. Jazzing the blues away. I'm not jealous, but I just don't like it.
Susan is out to Deborah. I don't see any other bidders if you want to count the Deborah Tucker bid down.
All righty.
You let him take an extra turn while you were away.
I had to go upstairs and find Gracie to get her some food.
Good. Is she pleased?
Yes. Yes. She was eating. So, yep, she's happy. All right. That is sold to Deborah.
All right. Congratulations, Deborah.
I know. Sometimes. Okay. So Aaron did 2 then?
Yeah.
Man, thank you for bringing the word back again. Full circle.
All right. So I have another book.
For the truth, don't know it. But I could sing that song word for word right along with you. Like, you know how old songs just come back? Like, because they're ingrained in your head? As soon as you started typing it, I could hear it and sing it in my head.
All right. So this book, hello, Kathy. So yeah, just a reminder, Kathy Picasso Cat is going to be joining me tomorrow night for my late night sale. It does start at 10 p.m. Eastern.
That should be fun.
Yeah, have a cup of coffee and join us. So as you can probably tell from the portrait picture here, this is Sherlock Holmes. And that is really hard to read. It is a profile by gaslight, an irregular reader about the private life of Sherlock Holmes. This came out in 1944, and it was a library book. So if you're one of those people that likes library books, look at this.
It was taken out quite a few times.
It was a very popular book.
Raise your hand if you've ever read any Sherlock Holmes story. I have never.
They are very good.
I'm sure they are.
I highly recommend it. It says the characters in this book are real persons. Any resemblance to fictional characters, living or dead, is purely accidental. It's a pun. Hello, Randy.
Hello, my avatar.
Hey, Randy.
So, yeah, this is all an account of Sherlock Holmes. So a little different take. So we have Sherlock Holmes the legend, Sherlock Holmes the man, and done in lots of little snippets. So very easy to read when they're done in little doses. All about
Randy's sitting, and I gotta say, Randy's avatar is a little bit like private detective Randy's Mr. Eldridge. It's so
kind of
getting on it.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Thank you, Randy.
Man of mystery. Randy.
Well, it's fun to get. I mean, Sherlock Holmes is such a well-known character that it's kind of fun to get a different take.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you, Ann Murphy. Ann Murphy at 8. And just a reminder for anyone who happens to be joining us on Friday nights, we don't do the speed round. We don't do a replay of items that are still available. However, you can always go through and watch the sale and let us know if you see anything that you are interested in. It does look like Aaron, you are going to need to refresh.
Okay.
Just when he gets.
Welcome back, Sarah Lee.
Okay, we'll have Aaron refresh. Hi, Sarah Lee. Okay, Randy, I think, is out. Otherwise, he's bidding $850. Oh, look at these guys. All right, so Randy, I'm not sure if that is an actual offer or not, because, you know, we usually don't, but usually he says out if he is out. So we'll give you a chance, Randy. This came out in 1944, and it is a library book. All right, thank you, Randy. And I'm going to count that down for N. Murphy. Going once, going twice, and sold to N. Murphy. Thank you.
Congratulations.
And that's, going to be fun Sherlock Holmes reading. Okay, so I'll do one more and then we'll have one more round to do. So I've got a big photo. It is a antique photo, but it's really big. It's going to start at $8. And I almost wonder, and maybe you guys will get the same feeling, I almost think that these were two photos that were somehow put together by the photographer, because they don't quite look like the people were side by side from each other when it was taken. Let me know what you think.
I'm scared. That's what I think. I'm a little scared.
But doesn't it kind of look like they weren't side by side when this was taken?
There's something going on there. His eyes are just sucking me in. She's like Wizard of Oz crazy, but yes, it looks like he was superimposed over her. Weird, so weird, but cool at the same time. And I wonder if the photo or it almost looks like a pencil drawing.
Yeah.
What an
Yeah.
odd couple.
It is, I mean, it is a photo. It's on very thick cardboard, but it is unusual. Yes.
Castle Cat, what could we do with that in our Halloween transformations? Because she's dying for a witch's hat.
Yeah.
So this is almost 20 inches long by 12. So 20 by 12 is the size on this one.
His eyes are so creepy. Does she have on like a button earring or non-pierced? Looks like an earring, doesn't it?
Non-pierced look like.
Yeah, wow. But someone really revered this couple to make it into this size. This
Yeah.
couple was really loved by
Yeah.
someone. By someone. Her
Yeah, and
eyes
you
show like
wonder if
what
maybe
life
he
she's
was
seen.
was he the pastor? Was he the mayor? What
FedEx guy.
what was their position? Yeah, to warrant such a large photo of them.
A mother and son. Oh, you know what? It could be. It could be a mother and son. He does look more youthful. She looks like the serial killer in Port Orchard. Linda Hazard, early 20th century. We've got the best audience. Alex Page thinks the lady is the mother. Jeff says the Victorians are noted for double exposing, and this would be a great example.
Oh, hi,
It's
Jeff.
eerie. Very eerie. Cool, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and this is something that you absolutely could Halloween out, or Christmas out. And
I thought too, Bertie.
have
I
some
thought it was
fun
a
with it.
pencil drawing too, but she's pretty convinced it's a photo.
Oh, it's a photo. Yep, it definitely is a photo.
Both of their eyes say so much. You think it might have been retouched? It could have been like touched up. Yep. Hard to know on these old ones.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with the effect in the back of like carrying an aura, They're definitely going for something there.
All right. Well, so this is $8, Jeff. $8, and it is 20 by 12 is the size. 20 by
Big
12.
one. Very big.
It is. I mean, it's. I mean, here's my head next to them, so
Oh,
it's.
can't compare things to your head. You got a peanut head. It still lets me come back.
Thank you, Jeff. So Jeff is in. I know it's not typical to find a one this size. I mean, this
No.
is large.
No, especially in a portrait.
Or I've seen like large for like single people like this, but not together like this. Yeah.
Yeah, the title of this show, A Picture Tells a Story. I mean, all of us 40 people in the room are all telling stories in our own head of what it could be, who they could be to each other.
Yeah.
It's really so cool because we'll never know. In some of these
No,
cases, we'll just
unfortunately,
never
yeah.
know.
Maybe one day. I keep thinking that one day, you know, like ancestry.com will be able to look at a photo and go search their database through all of the photos that have been submitted and match people up. I keep hoping like Ancestry will be able to do that one day with all these old photos.
If you wish it, it will come, because who would have thought that in retail world that you could take a picture and data search a similar item, a price point.
True. Yeah, between Google and
Yeah.
eBay and
Yeah.
you know, even replacements.com matches patterns. And yeah, they do a really good job.
I think we may not see it in our generation, but I think you certainly will, especially with all the work they're doing. And is hologram the right word for like maintaining the image in a cloud?
That's, yeah, not hologram, but all right. I'm counting it down for Jeff. Going once, going twice. And sold to Jeff. Thank you, Jeff.
This was Agatha. She went on to become green and ride a broom.
All right.
Artificial intelligence. That's what I mean. Yes. In improvements in artificial intelligence definitely lead us to think that that could happen and will happen.
All right. So I have a book that I'm going to do for $5.
Okay.
And it is Treasuries of Fairy Tales. Now, on the back of it is a little tear on the back bottom corner. And it is gold, it is like a gold tone picture paper edges. And this was copywritten in 1994. And it has the Beauty and the Beast, Rospella, Aladdin, the Sleeping Beauty, Cinderella, the Prince and the Pea, Snow White, the Steadfast Tin Soldier, Thumbelina, the Frog Prince, Pinocchio, the Emperor, New Clothes, Little Mermaid, Jungle Book. Yeah, it goes on. So it has beautiful, fantastic pictures in here. We got the Beauty and the Beast. Sleeping Beauty. That's Cinderella. mermaid. The velvet teen rabbit. This must be Jungle Book.
And we've got JoJo in for 5.
It's the bare necessities. You got Pinocchio.
Oh, looks like Snow White.
I think it's Sleeping Beauty. Oh, it's still white. It just says right there, yeah. But let me see. I don't. Yeah, there's the doors.
Hey, JoJo.
Hey, JoJo. And then the witch in the mirror on the wall.
Oh, you'll have to remind me, Birdie. My mind is a sieve. I say a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's count this down for JoJo. Going once. Going twice.
Oh, I didn't see it, Birdie. I hardly ever check my email. I'll go look.
And that awesome book is sold to JoJo.
All right. Congratulations, JoJo.
Yeah, FYI, unless I'm particularly selling something, which I rarely do, I don't hardly ever use my email. If you ever really want to talk to me, the place to get me is Instagram. That I do check more regularly.
Oh, yes. All right. Well, my next item is going to start at $8. And actually, it's the last item for tonight. And this is a book, A Child's Garden of Verses by Robert Louis Stevenson.
I love that you've given a lovely selection of leather-bound covers, too. A red, a blue. Like, if anybody bought all of them, it's like an instant collection.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful. I love those leather bounds. They're so beautiful.
This one's
Whether
got
it's real
great.
leather or fake leather, I don't care.
Eh.
There we are in our village. You see Steph? I see her. There we are. Aw, little cauldron girls.
Let's see. What is the date on this one? I don't know. You're not telling me a date, are you?
I was late to it, Bertie. You would like it. A lot of good stuff on Instagram, and a lot of our friends are there too.
Yes.
And I thought
Okay.
I
don't see a date. I don't see a date on this one.
I just got the notice about Picasso sale with you tomorrow night. Yes.
So this is Robert Louis Stevenson
Oh,
wrote
look at that beautiful baby.
what? Treasure Island, right? Treasure
Gorgeous.
Island. Oh, Robinson Crusoe? Maybe both.
I don't know. That's why I
But
count on our Google audience.
But this is a book for children. So full of lots of little stories for kids and beautiful graphics in here. Ooh, oh yeah, that one. This one is kind of creepy.
It's a little David Copperfield-ish.
Yeah.
Mm.
I like 4 pictures back. The beautiful baby girl was beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
I know she was a redhead. Just know it.
So this one, $8. Yeah, this one has some beautiful graphics in it. And I'm just kind of picking some random pages here. But
Just
no date.
Nice about a book like that is that the stories are short. So
Yes.
you really can hold the attention of a child when you're not asking them to sit for an hour. You know,
Right.
it's nice.
Yeah, so here is the index, so you can see, yeah, each of the stories is just a page or two.
Yep.
Oh, okay, so it was Robinson Crusoe. Okay. So yeah, nice for bedtime or so when you just got a page or two to read. So that one, $8. And that is the last of the sale. So again, we don't do a speed round, but if you want to cruise through anything and you saw something that didn't get claimed and you're interested in it, just let Erin or myself know. Email. You can type it on this. If you're still in the chat, you can let us know in the chat. You can send us an email. Or if it's after the sale, you can leave a comment on the video also. All right, which means it's time for the Sue Spiezio Show.
But before we do that, Trisha has a speed round of not sell, but winning. So for those of you that are supporters of her channel, we're going to run a little raffle. And I don't know if it's going to be ducks or if it's going to be elves.
Well, it's not a raffle. It's a members. It's a members.
It is not a raffle.
No.
It is a drawing.
It's a drawing.
Right.
So every week, all of the members who have purchased memberships on my channel get entered into a drawing. If you are interested, you can type or hit the join button. It doesn't make you join. It just gives you information. But I have 3 membership levels. And based on the monthly charge of the membership level, you get entered into a weekly drawing. And the winner of the random race will receive either $2, $5, or $10 off a live sale purchase based on their membership level. I know Jen has been waiting for this week.
Let me just say a couple things. Jen needs is that kid with her hand up.
Yes.
Right? Pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me. Wait, it's not your turn yet. But yes,
she's ready.
For tonight, I know you all have been here forever now. We are up to guessing and creating a middle name for Trisha, starting with the letter T. Don't put it in yet. It's going to come up next. We're going to do it next. Let's have the drawing first, and start thinking about it. I'm not even going to say
Jen
one.
is beside herself.
Not even going to say one. So we've given you a few minutes. If you haven't already become a supporter, you want to, now is the time. But I'm going to call on someone to give me a number from 1 to 10. And because she's got ants in her pants, Janice, Please give me a number from 1 to 10. Because we're going to juggle up the players. She's rather giddy. I would, you know what? We got to invite her on cam one night with us just to play. Just to play the Sue Spiezio show. Am I allowed to have guests on the Sue Spiezio show? Oh my God.
Yes. Okay, Jen picks 6.
6.
Here we go. We are going to shuffle 6 times.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
And it's the leprechauns. I love them. And here they go.
Okay.
Oh, here they're about to go. They're going to go.
Woo-hoo! Let's go.
Aaron, I don't think we're ever going to win.
Aaron won.
I won before.
Aaron won. Yes.
How dare you? Danielle Davis is in the lead on my end.
Yes.
You know, but it's really all about that last 20 seconds.
Yeah.
They're so cute.
Yep.
Even though it's not St. Pat's, I love these because they're all redheads.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them have beards, and I'm not a beard person. I still love a good leprechaun. A minute 30, minute 13, actually. Yeah, what a delay. So there's a 15-second delay between YouTube and StreamYard. Big. No wonder sometimes they don't make any sense. I'm talking to the wrong screen. Less than a minute now. Who's going to get it tonight?
Oh, yes. I know everybody's still pretty bunched up.
Someone's coming out.
Oh, that's Cheryl out front with the blue bow tie. Oh, here comes Aaron. Oh, look at that. Aaron's got a beard.
Yeah. Perfect.
Oh, there's Steph.
29 seconds. Oh, my husband's in there. Go, Tommy.
I see Thomas there.
It's Thomas.
Go, Tommy. Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
A little late to the party.
Making a run for it.
Chrissy, Auntie Chrissy.
Here's your rainbow. June is Pride Month. Everyone, you become Irish.
Oh, there goes
It's
Doug. There goes
from
Doug.
the back. Oh!
Yay, Doug!
So Doug is our first repeat winner.
Is he?
Yes.
He is. He is
Doug,
our first
congratulations.
repeat. Yay,
Woo-hoo.
Doug.
Are you? Oh, there he is. Yay!
Woo!
Congratulations. That's always so fun. Always so fun. So now, Trisha, if he hasn't cashed in his last prize, is he allowed to accumulate prize money?
Yes, but he did cash in his last prize.
Okay, Doug, please. You might have wanted to rethink that.
Well, but he'll get $2 off his next, and
That's
if
right.
he wins again before
That's
he
right.
purchases, then yes,
Yeah,
it
you're
will add
a
up.
leprechaun.
Yes.
You don't trip me in the wrist. All right, so for those of you who have been sleeping under a rock, we've been playing this little game now for many, many weeks, and it's to uncover and name Trisha with a middle name just for the fun of it, because Trisha is and needs to be a private citizen, even though my name Spiezio is all over the frickin' internet. We don't know what Trisha's last name is. We'll never know. I'm one of her best friends. I don't know. And you know what? I don't want to be burdened with that information.
No, you don't want.
I would need to tell
that.
someone. And I don't know who I would tell. But I bet you Denise knows. Anyway, I hope Jan and Janice are ready to tell us where we've been so far, A through S.
Yes.
So, don't put in your tea yet. Let's do A. There we go. Thank you, Jan.
I know. Can I even remember them all? I know. Annabelle, Bueller, Chapstick, Dixie, Everett, Frango, Ginger, Halloweeny, Irene, Joe.
Here comes the rest. You don't think anybody cares what it is? You know, Bertie, I got a sense of humor all my own.
We all have different senses of humor.
Yep.
Yes, we all do.
Not every game.
We all appreciate everyone and their own individual sense of humor.
Yeah,
I love that knuckle sandwich got its own single knuckle sandwich.
Yep. Laverne, Monopoly, no chips, no cracks.
We're getting there. And
yes,
we're almost done with this game. What the heck was O? It wasn't Otto.
Yeah, it actually was.
Oh, it was Otto. Oh, yes, S is in Sandy, but O was Otto. Okay, Otto.
Right. It was Otto.
P.
P was pass.
Yeah.
Q.
Yeah.
Q-tip?
We just that was a hard. Q was a hard one. Yep. Raggedy and sold. Good job, Jen. Good job, Jan.
So let's get to the letter T.
Excellent.
Jen.
Yes. We know what T's going to be.
Go ahead. What would you put for T? Audience, your call, your game. She does get to pick.
Tipper. Doug, that is awesome. Yes.
Tipper.
It should be Tipper, right?
Temptation.
Dialogue tonight about Tipper. The Lucy. Thesaurus.
Talks.
Temptations.
Yeah.
Talks. TikTok. Trisha. Talker. Jen, you have to win every week.
Yes, Jen has to win every week. Jen has been waiting and waiting patiently for the letter T to come up. She has been very patient.
Tupperware, which we've talked about last week, that I saw an article going out of business. But my friend told me she saw a piece of Tupperware in Marshall's, and I've never known Tupperware to be sold in a store before.
Oh, no.
So maybe that's what
I did not
stock.
I wouldn't have thought that.
Like the Good Little Witch Baby. I like that. So
Patty, that is a very close second. I gotta tell you, that's a funny one.
No, it's not funny. It's not funny at all.
No, it's not. That's not funny, Patty.
It's not funny.
Just like certain words with the letter S, those would not be funny.
Tuna.
Aaron, I got you with my friend.
Sorry.
That's why H did not stand for hot dog either.
Yeah.
No, we don't do that here.
So we got our own little.
Yes, we have our own little things that are our triggers.
Do we have any other T's before Temptations wins?
Two sales, Doug. That's another good one, Doug.
But
that is another good one.
Truly.
Good luck.
Crockpot, yeah. God
it's a rapper named 2 Chainz. So he call you two sales because you do almost like 2 sales a day.
Yeah, like 50.
C had to be chapstick.
Yeah,
I know. Crockpot is a
Coca-Cola chapstick.
Yeah,
it is.
She broke into the second chapstick. That
Coca-Cola vanilla,
so-called, top 5 best friends sent her for Christmas. So one stick lasted a full 5 months.
Yeah, those are awesome, Delbert. Those are awesome.
And L Page would like the dolly.
Oh, but they already sold, Randy.
You
That one
lost.
already sold.
You don't have any left, right, Aaron?
Because
Um,
it was claimed at a later time.
they're all gone. Yeah.
Oh, I like Patty Rose's.
Patty,
I
that's a
think
good
Yeah, I
one.
saw it.
That's
Yeah, it
getting got
was.
a run for its money, Thrifter. How about
Ooh.
you guys?
Ooh, Jen's feeling nervous now, I'll bet.
You're feeling the chapstick addiction. Can't stand any of them. We're breaking up. Give me a long night. All right. I think we have all the names we're going to have. Trisha, would you do us the honor of telling us?
Well, Patty, I do like Thrifter, but I think we're going to have to go with Temptations. Oh, we lost Sue for a second. Uh-oh.
Wow, that was like exciting. It was like drum roll. We're going to have to go with it. What'd you say?
Temptations.
Temptations, of course. Now, we've got you coming up. We're getting towards the end, guys.
We are.
Next week. And Jen, yeah, that was too good. No wonder you were dying to be here all night to say
it. But Patty, Thrifter, yeah, and yeah, a lot of other choices were good.
They were really good tonight. Thank you, guys.
Yep. Yes.
So I'm going to switch what topics we're going to talk about, because we just talked about trigger words and your S trigger word and your hot dog trigger word. And I said this was inspired by Doug at the beginning of the show. I never knew that clowns were a trigger for Doug. I never knew that.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Doug is one of the reasons. I mean, and other people. There are other people, but that's one of the reasons why we do clown alerts. Yes, because clowns are a big trigger for a lot of people. Know
that my trigger is tuna.
Yes.
So I would like to know, inspired by Doug, finding out more about you in the room. What are your triggers for a word, situation, theme?
We're losing your volume again, Sue.
Hello, Aaron. Stop trying to block my mic. This is the Sue Spiezio portion of the show. Look at the canasta. Aaron, let the people hear me. The Sue Spiezio show is on air. Make me bring out the canasta. All right, so let's see. What are some people's other people, our friends, some of your triggers? Yeah, I won that canasta or whatnot. Friends are not necessarily good, but they work for the show. Cotton balls. Interesting. So, wow. If we really have time, if you could share a little about your trigger or would care to share a little, I mean, I'd love to know. I would love to know, and you said it's like fingernails on a chalkboard. And I wonder if this is from all your years as a nurse of having to apply the alcohol.
I would think, I would think cotton balls would be
cotton balls that came into your life,
Yeah.
And now they don't do cotton balls. Now it's like they come in a little packet, like a little, I don't know, like a little piece of almost wet wipe. That's how they do an alcohol swab now. No wire hangers.
Doug.
It's true. I don't have any wire hangers in my house. That would make me crazy. And was it because of the movie? Maybe. But now I don't. I went to those plastic hangers for years, and then they came up with the velvet skinny ones that can hold more clothes in a shorter space.
Yes.
So that's what I have now.
I have a combination of both of those.
Who else will share?
I tend to put the ones that like silkier tops and stuff that tend to fall off of the plastic hangers. I put those on the other ones because they grip better. Yeah.
But it is true. They do take up a heck of a lot less space.
Oh, so Jan doesn't like dolls either, especially dummies and marionettes.
All right, so I got to ask Jan,
Okay.
because, very early in the Sue Spiezio show, I did do a few doll shows
Yes.
with my little Madame Alexander dog. Did you have to look away, or was that within the scope of what you could handle?
Yeah, the little McDonald's doll figurines, are those okay or not okay?
Do you know I have a Raggedy Ann ventriloquist doll?
Oh,
Yeah, leave it to
okay.
Tommy. We
Okay,
found it.
Jan's okay with the little McDonald's ones, but I don't know if she's gonna be okay with
Yeah, I will not be bringing, Chucky to the, your ex-husband is a trigger. Me too, Veronica.
Oh,
That's
hi,
redhead commonality.
Veronica.
Absolutely. Sarah Lee doesn't like to have her blood drawn. Oh, she's had a needle broken while having it, and you have to turn your head. Some people faint. There's I
Yeah.
saw when I just had my blood drawn last, that there's a sign on the wall for the technicians, of what to call overhead, code something, and it's
Oh,
code
yeah.
patient down in the lab, I don't know what the code is, but it was like a color.
Yeah.
Code gray,
Oh, well, yeah, you have to, so that people who are coming know how to assist right away. Yeah.
Yeah. So cliffhangers. So one of the biggest cliffhangers in television history was Who Shot JR, right?
Yes.
And I loved for that one that they gave us they made them film everyone killed JR. So even they didn't know who killed JR. That I thought
But
was smart.
was everybody okay with who ended up killing JR and why?
Well, it was Kristen, somebody's sister, and I forget why.
I know. Were you okay? Is that the one you would have picked as
No,
to who?
I like a good solid closure.
Mm.
I think the best closure I ever saw was 6 Feet Under, the way they handled the end of their series.
Oh, I
I
didn't
do like
watch that
that.
series.
It was good. It was good.
Mm.
But yeah, I don't like to be wondering. So it's sort of in the area of L. Page saying cliffhangers. I want some closure. I mean, I get you got to go from season to season, but at the end, close it up. Close it up. Dry paper in a dry mouth. I'm on a lot of medication draft that causes dry mouth. There's actually a lozenge it's for dry mouth lozenge, and I'm addicted to them because I hate having the dry mouth.
Mm.
And Denise agrees with you. Code cotton ball. Anyone else? You could tell me. I won't hold it against you or use it in a sentence like some people's husbands did when they got scolded and had to leave the room. The rattling of bags or paper, like when people grab chips out of a bag over and over. Put them in a bowl.
Oh,
Do you know what my husband does that drives me crazy? He taps. Tap, 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 on the desk. It's just, why are you tapping? Why are you tapping? Stop tapping. But
yeah. Now, some people would listen to those ASMR videos, and listen to the sound of paper and everything.
And
So,
those of you that have known me long enough,
yeah, some people find it soothing. Some people find it a trigger.
Right.
Yeah.
A white sound machine that I go to sleep to that makes this sound. Right, Trisha, you love it when I make the sound. That's the noise I go to sleep to every night. This insane.
Okay, we can't be roommates. I could not sleep. I could not sleep with that.
Believe me, you, me, the crock pot, those fussy 3 kittens. No. Nope, it's not happening. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's people that
No, when you listen to somebody and you want them to clear their throat, That I can't listen to that either. I'm like, no, clear your throat, Stop talking with that sound.
I had once a girl that used to sit next to me in meetings, and she was a big water bottle person.
Mm.
And I'm going to do what she did, which drove me crazy. She would swish it. You are not gargling. It's your water bottle. With every sip.
Wow.
I had to have a little talk with her. I was
So
like,
that was like a little tick for her then.
Yeah, I said to her, you need to change seats. Either you stop, or you can't sit next to Sue Spiezio. This is a coveted seat. Oh, chewing with the mouth open, yeah.
Oh,
Also,
yeah.
people who are unaware that they've dripped crap on their chin. You know, you got a buttery chin, you got a man, like, no, use your napkin. I am forever dropping my napkin in restaurants, so I don't know why I have such slippery legs, but my napkins always fall. Always. And Tom's like, Jesus Christ, how many times I gotta pick up this napkin? So now I just tuck the napkin in my shirt like a true Italian. Your neighbors across the street are a trigger.
Now wait. Now wouldn't what did I used to see? Oh, Italian restaurants. Okay, this is a little stereotypical. Tuck the tablecloth in.
Oh yeah, the table. No, I don't do I do the napkin, but not the tablecloth. But if I had to, I would. You know
but
what?
I think I've seen that before with
the biggest reason is
doing
a
the
Thai stick does not really work on Italian food. Okay, our food really stains. Really stains.
Tomato.
So you got a nice
oil.
dress on, you know, tomato sauce, olive oil. No, you need to.
Yeah.
And I can't. My boobs are big. I can't lean over my dish. I gotta bring the fork to me. If I could lean over, then I could understand, but I can't. You know, if you're working with what I'm working with, you can't do it.
Do you ever pick up the plate?
What am I, Agavon? No. I'm not picking up plates.
Okay.
Picking up plates. Do you pick up a plate?
Yes.
At home, maybe. Do you
do it at home? Yes. At home.
Out?
I don't pick up a plate and put it in my mouth, but I pick up a plate and hold it here. Yes, I do.
For what reason? I mean, I'm not trying to judge.
Because there's less distance.
Less distance, okay.
So less can fall.
Oh, yes, Denise. But then after they do it, they tuck that same tissue like in their sleeve to use again later. My neighbor across the ravine, this is like a Lucinda and Jolita word. What the heck is a ravine? She's far away, like 6 acres, triggers the crap out of me. She's a know-it-all. Oh, I don't like a know-it-all. I don't. Oh, you don't know what Aaron does? Aaron, tell Veronica what your trigger is. It's always
my trigger is hot dogs.
Hot dogs. Hot diggity.
Which is why we have told Aaron, do not watch the movie Everything Everywhere All at Once. Do not watch that movie. Oh, sorry, Aaron. You're affecting the sound again. I'm so sorry.
He doesn't hear us. He's saluting us like we're the captains in the Marines. Aaron.
He heard. He muted. He muted. So.
Yeah, know-it-alls. Almost worse than a know-it-all is I have a girlfriend who starts sentences was like, "Let me tell you something." You don't have to start every sentence with "let me tell you something." You're gonna tell me, so you don't have to ask my permission, which you're not asking. Because if you were asking, I would say don't bother. But let me tell you something. And I put that in the same category as what I call one-uppers. You know, like I was in a tragic car accident, I broke my leg. I'll be like, oh wow, that's bad. I broke a leg, a rib, and I lost an eye and can no longer hear out of my left ear. Like that person, it's gotta like not only one up you, but like trump up you.
Oh.
It's crazy. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. They talk on speakerphone in public, like we all give a crap about the conversation. But we had to actually, when we all worked in the office, one of the bosses had to put a sign on the bathroom, no cell phones allowed, because girls were going in there, plopping down and making calls while you were doing your business. And the boss was like, I don't want anybody listening to me doing my business. Oh, I can't stand a whisperer. I have a friend who's she doesn't have a strong voice. I don't know if it's like from nodules, whatever. So she can't really project. She would never have been a cheerleader, okay, because of the voice situation. But she's also a close talker, and I still can't frickin' hear her. Still. Oh, the wobbly cart at the store. That happens to Tom every time. 76 hot dogs eaten in one. Oh, drivers who cut you off in traffic. Do you curse? Are you a cursor? Do you have like some go-to? Like, I'm not going to ask you to say it, but like, do you have some like go-to things that you belt out as a angry? I don't drive anymore. I am a backseat driver, which drives Tom crazy because I want him to hit the brake long before his foot moves. The close talkers on Seinfeld. It's true. A low talker, a close talker, and my sister's an over talker, over texter. Text messages are supposed to be a couple of sentences, not paragraphs that you run out of all the characters in the text and have to continue onto a next text. That's not text messaging. That's a short story. Oh, you curse, yeah. So, Mary, the truth is, I have a really bad sailor's mouth. So, in the green room before we come on the air, um, I just do as much cursing as I can get out so that I can try and behave on the air and not use any foul language because it's so bad. It's so bad on the regular. Yeah, I use the whole array of curses. I love them all. I don't object to any curses. I um I don't have any whatnot wins to show you tonight because I haven't opened them yet. They're downstairs. Tommy hasn't brought them to me. So I got some good stuff, but I got I told you that that is not a community over there. There's no talking like we're talking now to each other. There's no friendships. No, we're not going to go live in a village one day. I won something the other day, and someone who I don't know, because I don't know anyone, said, I can't believe Sue Spiezio won again. I was like, LOL, Joy. I think his name was Joe Dollboy. LOL, Joe Dollboy. Don't be jelly. But like,
Oh my.
obviously,
Oh
he
my.
must be a goblin like me that goes around looking for wins. And I had just one in the room that I was in just prior that he was probably in with me. And so then when I went to the next room and won again, he's like, I can't believe Sue Spiezio won. Like, keep it to yourself. Hush. I'm at 98.
Oh.
98 wins. I'm very, very much looking forward to the 100.
I want to
Not
know
that I'm
what the
gonna,
100th is. Write
me
it
too, like
down.
what the 100 is.
Yeah.
And we're still talking about the girl that wears the same dress.
Oh. Still
Eight,
wearing the same dress?
yes. 888 Antiques. That's her whatnot name. Still in the
Okay.
same dress. 10,000 subscribers.
Wow.
So she's jewelry predominantly. I told you she owns an antique store, but on whatnot she's selling um, higher end costume.
Okay.
Not diamonds, but higher end like
Mhm.
amber and opalescence and all that stuff. But huge following. And I told you that her giveaways are always garbage, like a dirty
Yes.
penny, a candy wrapper. Like
Did somebody grab the knuckle?
she decided she loves the knuckle and she uses it now in her show, but she doesn't have the expression because I patented. knuckle sandwich.
Wow.
Yeah, Doug. See, so I don't know, like in the real world one day when I retire and I choose to really use my own channel and do other things besides the Friday night show with Trisha and Aaron, will it be an adult only show where I can just curse freely? And will I have followers or will I lose friends? Like, I don't know. I don't know what will happen. Like, because this is
No,
me.
you'll be fine. Um, it's just whether or not, I mean, you don't care about being monetized
No.
as much.
I mean, I don't not care. I mean, I don't not care. I mean, if somebody wants to, monetize me from the YouTube world, but based on the amount of followers that you would have to have,
1,000.
yeah, and how many hits you'd have to get $100, like, I don't know. I don't know. It's not as, I mean, it might be important to me in my retirement years when the money's not coming in, but I think I would have to, I think if I like when I told the story about falling and the that story when I tell it in real life is filled with curses, filled with curses.
It's not that you can't do it,
It's just,
but
I just feel like,
to be monetized, yeah, they would prefer you not to be.
do you remember I told you that I saw a man doing really hard drugs out of a bong with a
Yes.
baby in the room? He got kicked off of Whatnot.
Ah,
But the
good.
resellers on Whatnot did a campaign to bring him back. His
Oh,
his name has the word happy in it somewhere, like, I don't
okay.
know, happy whatever. So it was like the Bring Happy Back campaign. So now he's back,
Hmm.
still doing the hard drugs. I don't understand it. I really don't understand it. But they have really weird rules, like of what you can sell and what you can't sell. But you can't. But you can
You can
get a
play any
bong
music you want. You can say
any music.
anything you want. You can do anything you want.
I was
Oh.
my niece came to help me with some hygiene stuff last night, and I was on a channel and I was in a giveaway, so it was playing, and you realize people get stuck with expressions, right? So there's a guy on one channel that says 1,000 times in a show, "You feeling me? You feeling me?" Like that's his thing. You feeling me? You feeling me? You feel, and like it drives me nuts. But what am I gonna say? I'm not the freaking police of Whatnot and your mouth. So the channel that we were on last night, the guy says, "My God, oh my God." So I said to her, I says, "Listen to how much he says it." Like I went to pee, I changed the diaper. He said it about 45 times in like a 3 minute span. Oh my God, oh my God. And she goes, "How do you listen to it?" I said, "I mute him." I says, "But he's got good prizes." He's got good prizes. He's actually a New York City up and coming artist of making like his own design of hoodies and stuff. And they're cool. They're really like he's got a nice little eye for it. And yeah, I wouldn't mind winning. I wouldn't mind winning a little. I mean, not that it's gonna have a 5X hoodie, but I could give it to a friend. Yeah, you feel me? That's just like a crazy. And then I have another friend that says, "You follow me? Where am I going? We're not following each other in a car. We're across the table from each other. You don't have to say after every 3 seconds. You follow me? I'm up to speed. I'm with you." It's tough. It's tough when people get stuck. Oh, Jen, who is, I mean, are there good people there? Yes, of course there are. Are they the ones making the big money? Not very likely. Do you know some of these people? Yes, there's a lot of YouTubers who are extending their range and also selling there, but the crowd didn't go with them. So a lot of your famous YouTubers are now just building their crowds on Whatnot. It's interesting to see. The only person from YouTube that brought the crowd right with her that I could see is Crazy Lamp Lady.
Yeah.
Other than her. Oh no, and the niche and the is it niche or niche?
niche.
The niche lady.
Yeah.
Their crowds went with you, went
Yeah.
with them. And I'm not buying that kind of stuff anymore. I'm not buying glass and pottery, and I'm really not buying. I'm hunting for freeze.
Mm-hmm.
It's like my little game at night. Like, what can I win? What can I win? What can I win? So yeah, I have at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 things downstairs from the last time we spoke that have not been opened yet. I don't know if
Oh,
they're here or not, but yeah,
okay.
you know what?
So next week is going to be filled with show
Oh,
and tell.
we'll see if I can get downstairs. So the truth is, guys, my disability is becoming more of a
Thomas
problem.
needs to bring them up to you.
Yes, yes, but as you know, I am disabled, and I have my biggest issue is my legs, and I really, really cannot walk and take steps. And I don't leave the house very often, only for mandatory doctor's visits and whatever else I have to go to.
And your upcoming story about your big trip out.
Yeah. So I had to leave the house twice this week, which is a lot for somebody who's disabled. So I had the periodontist on Tuesday. And in my last periodontal appointment, he said to me, I don't want you walking in here again with my canes. Because Tom would bring me with the car up to the door, and then I would walk with my canes to the chair. He goes, if you're not going to be able to come in with a wheelchair, I don't want to treat you. You are too big of a fall risk.
Ah.
So I tell Tom that. So now this past visit on Tuesday, we go. And the difficult for me is it's a split level house, getting down 5 steps to the family room, 5 steps out the front door, 20 to 30 steps down an incline to the car. Okay. Getting in the car, getting my legs in the car, and then the reverse. And it's exhausting when you're disabled. It's absolutely exhausting. So I do it on Tuesday. I get through it. I was surprised that they actually did my cleaning in the wheelchair. They didn't have me transferred.
Oh,
I was like, I can
okay.
go. And they're like, no, you're not getting out. You're not getting out of that chair. I was like, okay. So yesterday was a big celebration for me and my team, and I got to meet my millennials that I've talked about and who have come to our show
Mhm.
so many times. So for those of you that don't know, while I'm at the what I'm calling the sunset end of a career, I've been the mentor for many employees through my career, but for the last 3 years to 2 young ladies, Samantha and Amanda, who I constantly call the wrong name, so I call them just Samantha. And they are 31 and 29. They're younger than my own child. And I work with them every day for at least 2 hours a day in a conference call together, and then sometimes even more. So to say that we're close and we've become for about 3 years now, but never met them. Um, so as some of you know, we were in the midst of a huge project, almost a year in the making, that closed on May 1st, just prior to me going on the cruise, and our bosses took us out for a celebration lunch yesterday. It's never happened before. I'm here 26 years. No one's ever taken me out for a celebration luncheon. That's how big of a deal it was. But the biggest deal was that I got to meet my millennials, one of which who's pregnant now. So really, the 2 millennials and the baby in her belly. And I was so emotional. I'm Italian. I kissed their whole face. I just kept kissing them and like I'm in my chair and I'm kissing them and kissing them and kissing them. And it was so wonderful. And the bosses were so, celebratory. And it was such it was everything you could imagine if somebody was going to celebrate you and your accomplishments, like a retirement dinner almost, right? There's only 7 people present. On the downside, I had to come home. And when I came home and got out of the car, I couldn't walk at all.
Oh.
So I got home at 4:30, and it took 3 hours to get me from the driveway to my bed. With Tom using the cane to pull me one step at a time. And
Mm-hmm.
when we were on the very last step, the top step, the last step, I said, no, I can't do it. He goes, you got to do it. Because you got one more step. Come on, you got to do it. So I made it. And the bad news is that because I'm a diabetic, the level of pain that I endured for those 3 hours caused my sugar to drop down to 50,
Mm.
which is dangerously low. And I said to Tom, is there fruit? So he went and he got some blueberries, and I couldn't feed myself. I was seeing something I had never seen before, orbs of light, like just like almost like someone taking flashlight pictures, like flashlight photographs of
Mm.
me. And I was nauseous and I felt like I was going to faint. And he fed me blueberries and we got my sugar up. And
You have those emergency
yes,
tabs? Mm.
I do. I do. But
Mm-hmm.
fruit was an arm.
What's up, Aaron?
I have a, because that right there had me worried, because that happens to me a lot. And what's up with that? Do anybody know?
Well, babe, have you ever had sugar taken or anything?
No.
When was the last time you
Yeah, you might want to.
made me
Yeah.
a you don't know what happened to you?
Okay, I may check that out. It does.
Mm-hmm.
I have experienced that a lot, where it's like little lines of lights bouncing
Yeah,
everywhere.
yes. That was my first experience. It scared the crap out of me. And I was scared myself. My niece came because you know, I where my heart, I soiled myself. I was completely out of like
Mm-hmm.
world. And I'm at a crossroad in my whole life, like to retire, to not to retire, to move. I've been in this house since 1985. This
Mm-hmm.
is the first time that I could not walk a step or create the movement upstairs. And
Right.
I'm I'm torn over what to do. And one of the things that I had to decide to do was tell my millennial, I'm not coming to your baby shower. And I had to do that this morning, which was hard. But
Yeah.
I did get to meet
But
her
you could
yesterday.
she could set it up so you could be there just remotely.
I I
Yeah.
um I
Mm-hmm.
I ripped the band-aid this morning. I said, the day was wonderful and awful at the same time, but I'm going to have to really pick and choose when I choose to leave the house. Now, these
Yeah.
freaking bastard doctors that won't do telehealth, I have, it's so dangerous for me to leave the house. Like, why you wouldn't do telehealth,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. But whatever, it is what it is. And I'm not on Medicare yet, Bertie, so they won't approve it. It's just like all this, like, I'm in the healthcare industry. You would think that, we unfortunately live in a country where healthcare is an obstacle to getting good care at good prices and covered and all of that. So,
And many people go without.
yeah, yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
this was the scariest diabetic moment I ever had. I've had moments, but this was the scariest. And it's like I said, it scared the crap out of Tom and me. And I told her this morning. I said, I love you. I'm so glad I got to meet you yesterday, but I have to pick and choose um, what
Yes.
events I will attempt to leave the house for. My daughter, of course, wants me to move, and I'm torn because this is my home. Like if I didn't have to leave the house, I wouldn't be depressed because I didn't have to leave the house. I'm only upset because I can't walk and get out of the house and in the
But
house.
would it be easier to have a single story house
Absolutely, because I
that
could bring my
maybe is
100%,
scooter or wheelchair accessible? Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
But I've been in this house from '85.
Oh, I know. It's
I've
your
got
house.
my own possessions,
Yes.
my husband's possessions, my
Yes.
mother's possessions.
Mm-hmm.
Nicole has left behind when she moved out possessions, and the hoard of holiday decorating that we've loved for all these years of doing like extravagant,
But
like
that doesn't mean that you can't
no,
take it with
doesn't mean
you.
that I
It
can.
just means it will take a little more time.
Yeah, and
Yes.
do I want to start a new mortgage at 64, 65? Like there's so much going on. So for the month of June, I don't need to leave the house. There's nothing I need to go to.
Mm.
In July, I have uh my sister's wedding anniversary on July 8th, outdoors.
Mm.
Okay.
That's a challenge.
The house is not wheelchair accessible. So that means I have to bring my own commode.
Does that mean you would have to, there's there access for you to get from the street to wherever outside it is?
So I'm going to have to ask my nephew if I can put, yes, Patsy, you're right, but there's more than one set of steps. How many lifts can you get? Right? The lift inside, the lift outside. And we got robbed. We also got robbed this week. So our shed outside.
Oh,
So
no.
we lived in like, Dixieland all these years, but this week we got robbed for the first time. Not in the house, at our
Oh.
shed. But my husband, yeah, yeah, move my room downstairs,
Mhm.
right? Yeah, but there's no bathroom downstairs. So I would actually have to build an addition, which
Yeah.
might be worth it. I also said to Tom, what if we got a slide and I like right here and I just woo and slid out the door. Um, I just I'm just I'm I almost didn't come tonight because of my struggle with this, and my daughter's coming on Sunday. Probably this will be discussed again in
Mm.
detail.
Mhm.
Uh, I don't know what the future holds for me, what retirement holds for me, what they want to um, have me have an EMG test. They've doubled my gabapentin again. So I went from in April when I started, I was 100 milligrams 3 times a day. As of today, I'm at 600 milligrams 3 times a day. So hoping that will help a little. Um, I'm not in the best place. I'm not in the best place. And I'm just telling you as my friends, um, forgive me if I'm not super funny or have great stories to motivate dialogue. I'm going through a bad time and I'll get through it. I know. I mean,
That's
I,
okay. Everybody has those days, and you've got a lot to think about
yeah,
to come to the best solution that you can. Absolutely.
yeah. It's not a great drug. You're right, Bertie. It's not. It's a cautionary tale. Now, add this to the mix. I'm fat. I'm too fat for the MRI. So
Mm.
there's a weight limit to MRI, and I'm above it. So that means they have to guess, which is not great. So the EMG test they can,
Uh,
and they will do. But yeah, well after the fall on the cruise, that just like I felt
mhm.
that week, once leaving the house, once on the cruise. Yesterday, I was like, I was frozen in time. My legs never said no before, like, but they said no. We're not going. We're not going. No. And who's going to carry me? Yeah, that makes people sit. Yeah, so I don't know. We're gonna have to figure this out. But that's what
Mhm.
summer is going to be about, trying to figure out
Yeah.
medically, drug wise. I have, 3 medical appointments, 2 in July, 1 in August. Gonna add in a neurologist to the mix, which they won't do telemedicine for a first visit. They got
Mhm.
to see the
Yeah.
person,
Yeah.
and then who knows? And then I got to go for that EMG, which can't be done by a phone either. You got to go. Um,
Mhm.
I'm just not myself. I'm just not myself. I'm feeling defeated, and I never could not take I mean, I never could really walk, but I could take the few steps, a
Yeah.
few. And when yesterday my leg said, no, you've done enough. You're not going anywhere. I couldn't believe it. And then when my sugar dropped that low, then I was beyond being able to think reasonably for myself and in someone else's hands. And, you know, the funny thing is this thing, you have to be funny out of it. Tom's a lefty trying to feed me. It was not good. For every blueberry he got in my mouth, 3 blueberries fell on the floor.
Oh,
Guess who ate blueberries yesterday?
but blueberries are good for dogs.
Oh, he had a blueberry feast.
Yeah. Fruits and veggies are good for dogs.
He had a blueberry feast. Yeah. You think it's the gabapentin? Yeah, it might be. It might be because my body just said no, no, like no. So it was shocking, but my sugar has never gone down as low as 54. I told Tom if I hit 50 to call 911 because that's the number they told me that is the absolute lowest emergency number for me. It was close.
I don't know. Looks like Leslie. Yeah, Leslie has some experience also.
Yeah. So this is a new medical diagnosis for me. I didn't always have neuropathy. I've only had it since March or April, and only started the gabapentin since that time. And it's added onto 12 to 15 other drugs that I'm taking every day. So I've got an arsenal of medication and trying to have, yes, I have the dextrose patch. Yes, I did. But for me, fruit hits me faster. Like the last orange juice. But
yeah.
But it was so funny. Like now I can laugh about watching a lefty trying to feed me. Like, no, turn the freaking fork, dude. My mouth is here, not here. So it's like you're looking like you're out of it. You're seeing like I didn't know if I was seeing the white lights and I was heading, you don't know when you never had that before. Like, what the heck I see the white lights. What the heck is going on? Right? Nobody's taking my picture. Like you're going a little crazy in mine, and you don't feel good. And Tom's not a nurse. He's my husband and my caretaker, but he's not a nurse. And so I have to be. Yeah, I'm taking.
No, but at that point, he should have just taken a blueberry in his hand and shoved it in your mouth.
He started to because they were all falling down. And it's funny because
Exactly.
working at home, I don't wear a bra. I'm home. What do I need a bra for? But I had to put on my bra yesterday to go out to lunch with the boys. With the freaking neuropathy in this hand, I really could have used a friend. I have a front. My bras are front closing, so I could pull and tuck the left boob, but this right one was like, come on, we gotta clip them in, we gotta put them away. Oh my God, it was like so when Barb came, she has a key to my house. She comes in the house and like I'm not big with nudity, like no. So she came in the house. She goes, I'm here. I was like, don't come up, I'm naked. Which is more me than anyone else, but like I still have my pride and my dignity, like so when people say, why didn't you call
Even though a
Barb
whole
when
cruise
you
ship
tell
has seen you, but that's
yeah
okay.
yeah, and people say, why didn't you call Barb on the cruise ship? Because I don't want my friend to have that image of me. I'd rather have
I
3
don't know if she
unknown.
would have really been able to offer
No, she's got
any more additional assistance than you already had.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Not at all. Yeah. So I don't know. So I'm welcome on the journey because that's what's going to happen over this summer.
Yeah. And Patsy's got a good point. Look at the pros and cons of doing a remodel on your house versus, other type, adding the lift and all of that. There might be, different pros and cons to doing all of those things.
Imagine if I had an addition that had a bedroom,
yes,
bathroom,
office,
and a craft room.
Yeah.
Screw the office. I'm done working.
Well,
I'm so done. I'm so done. I'm so
but
done.
yes, and all of it in a handy, capable, with lots of railings and everything for you to hold on to. Yes, that could
Charlie,
be extremely
I don't
nice.
want anyone to cry. I'm choked up enough for everybody. You're my village, guys.
Yes.
When you're a shut-in for 26 years, and the fact that Trisha invited me here 15 months ago and hasn't kicked me out yet, and we have
No.
not had a fight,
No,
and we
no,
haven't had a
no.
breakup like other YouTubers have had breakups. I mean, I call her salty bitch every freaking week. I may not say bitch, but I mean it. I just say you're salty. She still lets me come back.
Absolutely.
Yes, so Denise, I don't know now because
Mhm.
prior to now, because I've been work at home, I didn't meet the criteria for disability. But now I've got no
Mm.
use for this freaking right hand. I'm on one
Yes.
finger. Yes, I am going to be 65 in 1 year. Um,
Mm.
so let's call this the summer of the birthday, right? So
Yeah.
I'm gonna be
Yeah.
64 in
And then
August,
it's the
and then
big
next year
countdown.
is 365 days until I'm eligible for Medicare. And that's a
Mhm.
big decision maker
Yes.
for what I can do because right now I'm dependent on either myself working for insurance
Mhm.
or Tom working. Tom's
Yes.
job right now is unstable. Mine is not unstable. They probably would
Mhm.
let me continue to work on my deathbed because I'm a good, I don't, I'm a good teacher.
Yes.
I'm a good teacher. My background
Mhm.
is in education, and I've taught so many young people the business that have gone on to even have higher positions than me. And it's okay. I didn't aspire to be higher than I am. I'm happy at the position that I'm at and with the salary that I'm at and with the vacation time that I'm at.
Mhm.
But read, okay. Oh yeah, physical parents everywhere. Yes.
Mhm. Well,
Yeah.
that's why Sue is under doctor's care.
Yeah.
Yes, to make sure she's doing everything that she can do.
Yeah, so in
Absolutely.
the next few months, there'll be
Mhm.
some decisions made medically,
Mhm.
pharmaceutically, um,
Yes.
possibly. I think about like having a living estate sale because oh my God, they would go crazy with what the frick I have in my attic alone.
Really? You're
Like
gonna do that? And I can't be there? Oh
right,
man.
right. But I've got a lot of stuff. Got a lot of stuff, and I love my things. I do. I love my things. And Tom
Mhm.
said to me, "Why are you entering these freaking contests and winning Funko Pops?" I was like, "Cause it's fun." He goes, "You don't even know who those characters are." I was like, "I know." He goes,
No,
"Yeah,
but no, you've got the right idea because for future crafting projects, when you are able to craft again, yeah, then
and you
you've
know
got
what?
all that fun stuff. I
And like,
know, Jan, right?
right? But like, it's fun. And I'm doing a Build-A-Box Christmas gift for
Yeah.
Aaron and for Trisha, and it's fun to see what the heck crap I'm winning that I
Yes.
could throw in their box. So far, Aaron's
But
gotten
it's also
way better.
helping creatively,
Yes,
mentally, mental
it's
stimulation and
it's
creativity.
it's
Yes.
like it's like hitting a jackpot on a slot machine. It's like watching the wheel hit your
Mhm.
number on the boardwalk. I
Yeah.
don't need anything. That's
It's
why
like
I'm
Doug's
flying.
leprechaun finishing the finish line first.
Yeah, yeah, it's $2, but you know what? It's Doug's $2,
It
and he
is.
won it.
It is.
Yeah, and
Exactly.
exactly. So, as my friends and my village, um, thank you for all that you mean to me. And I am even, that I am very quick to say thank you on Instagram for presents that I've received. I've got pictures of the presents that Denise sent me months ago. I've got pictures of the presents that Cheryl sent me a month ago.
Mhm.
I can't even use my hand to post the pictures to say thank you. I will because I'm gonna because I'm
You
not
will.
I'm not that person that doesn't say thank you.
Right.
But just that bothers me, right? Because I'm so grateful. No one
Mhm.
ever has to send me or anyone else a
Mhm.
present ever. And the fact that I've been graced by so many of you blows my mind. Blows my mind. And I
Yes.
want to at least be able to say thank you. So for now, I'm verbally saying thank you. And when I can start to post again, I want to post a picture of me with my millennials so you could see like the joy in
Yes.
their eyes of meeting these two young women. Like
Yes.
this amazing gift. They are making the end of my career
The end of my
doable
career.
because they're such a joy and they make me laugh
Yeah.
every day with their
And
nonsense.
even unintentionally, they make you
Yes. Well,
laugh.
whether they're laughing at me or with me, they make me laugh. They make me laugh, and that is the best form of medicine. It really
Oh,
is.
yes.
And I know that you've counted on me a lot for Friday Night Laughter, and maybe I haven't been
All
bringing
right.
you as much as I
No,
could.
it's
I will.
fine. No,
I'll get back.
it's not the laughter, it's the companionship.
You are
Absolutely.
my real friends. I um
Mhm.
I have said to Denise, DMB and SS, BFF forever. I mean it. Denise is the oddest bird in the duck, but I have some kind of a weird bond with her. I have a weird bond with most of you. Like there's something about each of our relationships. Jan's my Jersey girl. Like,
Yeah.
just, you know, Doug thinks I'm the funniest thing on the planet. That works for me. Doug thinks I'm funny. That works for me. Cheryl, you have been so generous as well. Like, just like crazy
Mhm.
generous. Who has this kind of world? I've been blessed. This is not a whatnot world. A whatnot is win and go. Okay, I'm not going to make friends there. That's not what it's about. But it helps to relax me. Where I used to watch
Yes.
pimple popping videos, which I know grossed you all out. The fact of the matter was
Okay, I gotta say, I think Whatnot is a little better than that.
yeah. At least I'm not watching pools of pus every night
Oh,
and
no.
moving. And
Oh,
the
now
fact
that I don't know if I'd be able to sleep after that.
Well, that's the thing, Trisha. It wasn't relaxing me. It was getting me excited, like an anticipation of the pop. Like that's the whole thing. The anticipation of the pop. It's like, watching your Mount Etna give the lava or whatever. Like, yeah. So I was getting too excited before bed. To, like, and then I was watching not just doctors doing it, but amateurs doing it with
Oh,
screwdrivers or like, fishing knives that were dirty. Like
exactly, Doug.
crazy, crazy.
Exactly. Exactly. I don't
Yeah.
even know. I don't
Yeah,
even
you
know.
don't know what people do in the quiet of their room. You don't know, right? You don't know. You don't know. Yeah, so I
I'll
found
tell you the one thing that I usually do to go to sleep that relaxes me is watching Disney animated musicals. I
you are
know
the
the
cutest little
songs, I know the stories. They're my happy place. I know it's silly as an adult, but those are my happy place. They're
you are
so
the
familiar
cutest
and comforting
little peanut head in the world.
that I'll put one of those on
Can we
and
do like maybe a few bars of a
no,
whole new world from Little Mermaid?
no. But I
That's
do like that one.
that song. Come on now. And what do you call it? Feet? Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they play all day in the sun.
Yeah.
I wanna be part of that. Like I heard that song because of my baby and the timing of when it was
Oh, yeah.
released. It's top 10 life meaning songs, right? Wanting to be more or different or accepted or whatever. Like, you know, it's not just a freaking Disney song, dude. Listen to it. Listen to
Yeah.
Hakuna Matata, okay? Circle of Life. There's freaking deep messages in the Disney songs that teach children good. And
Mhm.
I'm all about that. That's why when your thing wasn't selling tonight, Aaron, I was like, oh, hell no. let's figure this out with the battery and whatever, because that was a great buy and a great book with
Yes.
great
Yes.
illustrations. Yeah, the guys at Queer Eye, the new guys or the old guys? I like the old guys. But yeah, so I'm watching now.
I've just seen a little bit of the new guys, but they're kind of fun.
I'm watching now on Netflix. I told Trisha before the show. It's called The Diplomat, starring Kerry Russell.
Mm-hmm.
Now, for those of you that may or may not know, Kerry Russell was on a show on FX called The Americans.
Mm-hmm.
In The Americans, she played a Russian spy who posed as
That's
an American.
nice, Doug.
Right.
Doug likes Murder, She Wrote. Yeah.
Of Jessica Fletcher, right?
Yep.
So I'm about halfway through, but she's actually playing like the same part in this.
Mm-hmm.
And, this time she really is an American and she's a diplomat ambassador, but it's sort of like the same, like, but it's funny because I'm so like a critic of what I watch and like tricks that they use and stuff. So there's a lot of, can I see you a minute? Let me just grab you for a minute. I'm like, it's overdone. The whispering in the ear, knock it off. Okay. We're I finally saw Kerry Russell's bum in episode 4. So if you're interested in seeing what her bum looks like, because she showed it all through The Americans, it's in episode 4 or 5.
Okay. Has it changed?
She's tiny. I mean,
She is.
what she's packing there, I call a bologna sandwich. It's not a lot. You do. It clears your mind. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And my millennial said to me, Sue, what does retirement look like for you? If you could draw it out, what does it look like? And I was like, I could sleep when I want to sleep.
Yeah.
I would never set an alarm clock again. I would eat when I want to eat.
Mm-hmm.
I would not conform to morning, noon, and night.
No.
I would binge watch anything I wanted to watch. And I would not have neuropathy, and I would craft like a mofo. And whether I sold it or gave it away, I gave away crafts yesterday to the ladies.
Oh, did you? Nice.
Yes. So,
nice.
I made for Samantha the baby's first wreath for the nursery of all teddy bears.
Oh, very good.
And I did it gender neutral because I don't believe she'll only have one. So in the event that she has, multiples that
right.
And then I made a Valentine shaped heart and all bejeweled with mostly gold and silver hearts. Beautiful.
Aww.
And then Amanda took a wreath that was loaded with Santas, maybe 100 Santas on it. And then the other young lady that I don't know as well, Monica she took the wreath with all of the angels. So all
wow.
So as I'm trying to do, I'm really liking the themed wreaths now. Like,
did you take any pictures of them before you gave them away?
No. The men, my boss took the last that I have possession of the Sue Spiezio magnets because he collects magnets. And my other boss took a sticker that he's going to put on his computer so he'll see it every day. And Barb already has one of every holiday because I see her all the time. So, and she doesn't really decorate anyway, but she has one of every holiday. Yeah, it's something. It's something. I mean, it was a rough day for me emotionally yesterday, physically, emotionally. And Tom said to me last night, the last thing he said to me goes, if you don't feel good tomorrow, don't go to work. Don't get out of bed.
Yeah.
Text your boss and go back to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
But my therapy dog cuddled me all night.
Oh, he knew. They're so good that way.
He slept
so good,
pressing in my back, like back support.
Mm-hmm.
And he stayed just like that the whole night.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Oh, thank you, Leslie.
Mm-hmm. That's his way of taking care of you.
Mm-hmm. Well, also, I mean, if someone knows the trick of how to stop a trained dog from going on a 40-minute walk and then coming home and crapping on your carpet, please let me know. And in this, so since we've had him, we have got him the last week in March, 3 times pooped in the same spot in my
Well, a
room.
lot of times
Same mark, right?
well, no, when your dog is outside, a lot of times there is a specific bush or
Yeah,
patch
yeah.
of grass that they constantly go to do their business on. And Tom just needs to make sure when the dog is out there that he does his
He's
business
hitting
in
those
his
spots.
spot. Yeah.
Well, Tom said the funniest thing is that he doesn't pee all at once.
No, boys don't. They always have in reserve because they mark. They don't pee, they mark. So it's different.
So he's like, I was
Yeah.
like, how do you know that the walk is over? He goes, he starts walking home. Like he goes, when it's over, he just starts walking home.
Yeah.
I was like, all right. I said,
Yeah,
well,
but little
obviously
boys
yesterday it wasn't over.
they'll mark, and then they'll mark, and then they'll mark, and then they'll mark, and then they'll pee, and then they'll mark, and then they'll mark. It never stops with boys.
I will keep you
Yep.
guys updated on my progress, and I I thank you so much for all your friendships, and it means the world to me. And I'm gonna figure this out. I don't know the answer, but I'm gonna find the answer. I'm gonna figure it
You
out.
will.
But
You don't have to figure it out tomorrow. Take your time, think about it. Yeah.
this fish hand that is
Mm-hmm.
all pins and needles, I can't live like this. I can't. Nobody should have to live like that. It's so excruciating.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Leslie. So now that I've depressed the crap out of and sent the hot dog man off, well, here he's back.
He's back.
Tequila makes you mark them? Yay. Thank you, DMB. Thank you. I mean, we've never discussed faith and religion. I've never shared. Um, Personally, I don't have a lot of faith. I was a very faithful Christian Catholic girl for most of my childhood and adult life, but something significant happened to me with a priest.
No, it didn't.
And
Ugh.
I don't. I decided that I should read the Bible, and I did, cover to cover. I don't know too many people who can say that they read the freaking Bible cover to cover, but I did. And when I was done, I thought about it, and I think the scientific mind of mine outweighed the religious mind of mine because I couldn't understand the hurt and the pain. And so I envy my best friend is very faithful and prayerful and prayer circles and all of that. I don't have that in my life. I don't feel it and I can't fake it, but I don't knock it like it's not there. And so when you say that, Denise, thank you. Thank you. Oh no, he's fixed, Janice. Jolita brought him to be like ready to roll, rock and roll.
Mhm.
Oh, Aaron, Cheryl just wants the picture.
Yep. Yeah. Aaron's got it. Yep.
Yeah, I got you for $5 painting.
You guys brought some really great things tonight. Nice variation. It was a great sale.
Thank you. Yes, and thank you, everyone. Appreciate so
Yes,
much
thank you so
everyone
much.
coming and hanging out with us. Always appreciate your purchases. Thank you. Thank you.
There's a lot of sad stories out there, Denise. Lots, lots. So for those of you that have faith and it gives you a sense of peace and presence, I envy you. I envy you. I no longer have it for myself, but I do not doubt in any way that it serves others well. And I'm envious of those of you that it worked for. It just doesn't work for me. And I hope you don't pass judgment on me either. And again, so you can't find me on Gmail because I don't look at it, except to track my wins, of course. You just want a giveaway. You just want a giveaway.
Oh my goodness. Well, guys, I don't know. I don't know if Steph is going to be going on at midnight. I know she usually does, and I know she's, since her wonderful vacation that she had, meeting up with everybody and having a fantastic time. I know she's working on getting back on schedule. So stop by Steph's channel, see if she happens to be going live at midnight. Remember, tomorrow, we didn't talk about it much, but Aaron is going to be live at 6 p.m. on his channel. Do you have a guest? Is it a solo? He's trying to.
Yes, I actually have a guest this time. It is Maria. Carolina,
California
California Thrifter.
Yeah. I remember you said that now.
Very nice. I haven't seen Maria in a while. I'll have to try and pop in. I'm around this weekend.
And I will be doing my late night.
What the heck am I saying? I'm always around.
I will be doing my late night sale. Yeah, let me get the link in. Here is the link for Aaron's channel right there. And do you have the thumbnail up? I don't see a thumbnail. No, I don't see one for people to be able to click
I don't have it. I'll be working on it tonight.
Okay. Yeah, and then I will be back tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern for my late night sale with Kathy Picasso Cat. So that's fun.
She's got to send me a Cupid. Not that I need another Cupid.
But Kathy,
those little dresses she crochets, I like to buy for her.
She makes the best dresses for Cupid I have ever seen.
So guys, please support all our friends, support each other, support all the other sales, our resellers. This is their living, buy responsibly.
This is how I make a living. Yeah. So
buy responsibly, but thank you for your purchases. As far as I'm concerned, I love you all to death. And Janine, you crack me up like crazy that you freaking always win. And I know next week you're going to have a you ready at the start of the show. And I'm challenging you. You is hard.
You is really hard. I don't know what's going to happen with you. Yeah, we're getting down to like the harder letters of the alphabet.
I all hope you have a wonderful, restful night.
Yes.
Thanks for hanging out.
And have a great weekend, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
And Aaron says good night also.
We think. We don't know. He's making hot dogs.
Oh my goodness, everyone. Thank you. Okay, Doug's already got his U in.
Ursula.
Oh my goodness. All right. Well,
good
bye
night.
everyone.